There we go. Everything good. Looks good. Look at my hands. Here are my hands. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? You guys are having a good Monday? It's Monday. Almost forgot what day it was. Oh, my straps. Hold on. Strap 1, strap 2. Get that. There we go. Now I'm secure. Now I am secure, not to worry about dropping my hands. Man, I learned a lot of things about my HMD today. Apparently I can move the little lenses in and out. That might have been a contributing factor to the vertigo. Or not vertigo, the what was it? Motion sickness. Yeah, there we go, motion sickness. That might have been a contributing factor, that the fact that the lenses were not properly spaced, and maybe around the periphery of my vision I was getting like really weird distortion, so that could be why I was getting some motion sickness. Oh, I thought I had... Yeah, I was looking at the... Yeah, look like I have like little strings sticking in my hand or something. No, that's the little lamp back there. Can you guys hear me alright? Is the audio... Am my audio loud? Too loud? Not loud enough? Music too loud? How's it going? Hope you guys are having a good Monday. I finished my Cheetos today. I'm gonna go with some more. I think I still have money. Well, I mean, I should. I didn't spend all of the money that Neko sent for a snack, so I kind of wanted to ration that out a bit. Because I knew I was gonna finish, so I love Cheetos. Cheetos are amazing. I knew I was gonna finish them way too fast, so I was like, I should probably not spend way too much today. I still haven't touched that ice cream I bought. I bought a strawberry swirl ice cream. I had thought about getting cookies and cream, but the idea of strawberry swirl sounded way too delicious. So I was like, I'm gonna get the strawberry swirl this time. Luckily, we're kind of in between the bouts my sister has of buying like massive amounts of French fries or chicken nuggets. So there was room in the fridge. Oh, in the freezer, I guess. So I was able to get some ice cream, and I got ice cream whenever... I mean, it's been really hot lately. I really should have been dipping into the ice cream by now. I don't know. I may be a little burnt out on sugar after after Halloween. We have a lot of Tootsie Rolls left, and I love Tootsie Rolls, and for the longest time I've been wanting Tootsie Pops. But all we have around all we have around the house is Blow Pops. That's what it's been. I'm okay with Blow Pops, but I prefer Tootsie Rolls. And not Tootsie Pop. Not Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops. I don't know why. It's... Maybe because you don't really, like, consume the gum, you just, like, spit it out. It's always... I don't know. I'm not really big on gum, though. I'm not really big on bubble gum. So, the idea of having a lollipop, and then in the middle of that having just a chunk of chocolate to chew on or eat, that's I've been wanting those recently. Well, not recently. It's been quite a while now. Ow! Excuse me. So I finally got... Oh man, I finally got my Tootsie Pop fix. Fix? Not fix. Fix. I got my Tootsie Pop fix. And I don't want to touch them. I don't know if it's because, like, I don't know when I'm gonna get more Tootsie Pops. Or... I guess they're called Tootsie Pops, aren't they? They're not like popsicles, though. Or are they called Tootsie Pops? I guess because lollipop is so a pot. I guess. But yeah, like I finally got that. And I've been not avoiding them, but kind of like trying to make those last. And once again, we have a ton of Tootsie Rolls, so I'm just kind of like burned down on sugar right now. I have some Reese's white chocolate, but hey, it's not cold enough. I really should just throw those into the fridge and hope nobody steals them. I really like the white chocolate, the Reese's Pieces candies. I don't know what it is. I prefer white chocolate over milk chocolate or dark chocolate. And it feels like it's a milder taste, but everybody tells me that the white chocolate has way more sugar than the dark or milk chocolate. I don't know, it's kind of confusing. Because it tastes very mild. It's got more of a mild, mellow flavor that I really enjoy. Oh, I bought white chocolate macadamia cookies. I have one more left. They're fresh though. They're not like baked and preserved in those big packs or whatever. No, they're freshly baked at the bakery. So I probably need to finish them soon before they start to go stale. It's fine. We only got one more left. I mean, it's kind of a bad thing because I really like the white chocolate macadamia cookies. Oh my god, my nose itches. What is tickling my nose? It feels like my hair got stuck in my headset. Hold on, can I? Yeah, it got stuck in my headset. Okay, can I just yank it out? Get out of my face plate. I don't think that's what's tickling my nose, though. Oh, boy. Might be getting my eyes. Okay. My new strap for the Quest HMD finally came in, and I spent a while trying to... Oh, I should probably fix my face. There we go. I spent a while trying to get this set up. It feels like this is a bit... it feels like the pressure is maybe a bit more spread around my head instead of just, like, in very specific areas. So this definitely feels more comfortable, but I can definitely feel it by pressing against my cheeks. Other man Grayson? Hope you having a good Monday? To be up on our good Monday. Welcome in. You prefer dark chocolate? I don't know. I just like how white chocolate is very mellow and not as... It doesn't taste as sweet though. I don't know why. I don't know. It's confusing. How you doing, Grayson? Hope you're having a good Monday. I'm happy to head strap on. It came in. I just need to get like a faceplate thing now because I had to take off the foam that came with the headset originally because it just popped loose. And I didn't know how to reset it. But now that I know that you can take off the face interface area on this thing, I might try and fix it again. Da, 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 da. Any water? I got water. Audio's good. Good here. I'm worried that the background music is too loud. Let me check my audio levels again. Da, 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 da. It might be a bit loud. There we go. Yeah, we got a new starting soon screen. I'm so happy about that. I worked so hard on it. I had to pop into VRChat a couple of times to see recordings for it. Excuse me. We had a bit of rain today. We had a power outage. It was only 2 hours, but man, I couldn't do anything but take a very hot 2-hour nap. So, no. I don't like sleeping when it's really hot in here. Oh, God. I don't know what it is about my room. For some reason, my room really traps heat. Even when my PC is off, it still gets really hot in here. What's going on here? What's today? Today's the 18th, I think. I think today's 18th. I got 6 more days to try and reach 25 more subscribers on YouTube. I was hoping to get 500 by the time it gets to my birthday on the 24th. 6 more days. I think that's gonna be this Sunday. I mean, yeah, that lines up. 6 more days from now, it'll be Sunday. Oh yeah, so my birthday's gonna be this Sunday, and we're not gonna be doing... We just started Dark Cloud this last Sunday. And we still have... Well, we're coming to the end of Grandia 3, I think. I mean, we've almost unleashed the evil god, so... That sounds like very endgame territory. So, we should be... Oh man, we're gonna visit with Grandia 3 soon, which means I'm gonna have to pick another game to replace it. I could... Oh man. I have Dragon Quest 8. Was it 8 or 7? I forget which was the one I have on my drawer there, but it's also PS2. So we will be playing 2 PS2 games if I decide to replace Grandia 3 with Dragon Quest 8.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Feels 8. I actually don't know. John Chio, welcome in. There we have it. Thank you for the follow. Let me have again Monday. Welcome, welcome. I think it's Dragon Quest 8. On PS2? I'd have to go there and mud. I don't want to take off my headset. I don't want to have to go there and then reset this up. Like getting it doesn't sound like it's a lot of work, but getting the headphones off and then getting the HMD off, going over there, doing that, come back and over here and putting this back on sounds a little more annoying than I want to deal with right now. So I'll check it. That's some other point. Either case, it's a Dragon Quest game that I played a long time ago. I think I got it around Christmas time or something. And I had a lot of fun with it. It was one of my first experiences with Dragon Quest, so... I have one for the PS4 over there too, but that one seems a little too recent to be suitable for classic game night. Man, I hope I'm able to find my PS1. I'm 90% sure we have a PS1, and that I bought one specifically for streaming purposes a long time ago. I just have to figure out where it is and get it out of storage. And da-da-da. Da-da-da. No idea if Pars is joining me tonight. I kind of also didn't even mention to them that we were doing VRChat tonight, but they should know. I should probably... Let's send them a message, just to be sure. They've also been, like, really busy with... apartment issues, I guess, let's call it that. God. Shit. Night. Oh, there we go. Those messages are showing up. I noticed messages when I took my headset off, but I didn't see them when I went to go look. Happy good evening, Monday. Welcome in. Hey. Welcome in, Chris. Hope you having a good Monday. Welcome. Happy Thanksgiving. It's almost Thanksgiving. I guess that's gonna be this Thursday. With friends, we're gonna go out to eat as a family. Well, I mean, my mother, my father, and I. I don't think my nephew or my sister will be joining us. I think they do their own thing on Thanksgiving with their own family. I don't like going to the... My dad always wants to go to this place called You and I. It's always busy on Thanksgiving. I don't like around. I don't like being elbow to elbow with other people, with like strangers and stuff. So I get really anxious whenever I get dragged out to that. And there's always like a 30-hour long wait or something. So I'm standing there elbow to elbow with people who have no telling what diseases and are just being around them. I don't like it. But I'm gonna go because, I'll spend time with my parents. Will I have the opportunity? Oh my god, it still feels like there's hair in my HMD. My little faceplate. We pray good health and birthday blessings. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. It's gonna be on Sunday, and we're gonna... Like I said, we're not gonna be doing classic game night this week. I want to play... I want to have some party games. I don't know if I have enough friends who has Mario Party. And was it... Not Jamber, the one before this one. Superstar. I don't have enough friends who have Mario Party Superstar. I would love to play a couple of rounds of that with friends. But I'm definitely wanting to fit in some Mario Kart 8 and more Splatoon on my birthday. So hopefully we have a good time at those. I don't know if I'm gonna go for like an extra long stream on that day. It might be an idea. Maybe kind of like a final push to trying to get those last 25 subscribers on YouTube so I can make my 500 subscriber goal by my birthday. Might be a thing to try. Do an extra long stream on Sunday in order to try and get those last subscribers. It's really confusing because Twitch and YouTube use subscribers to describe two completely different kind of user. And Twitch's subscriber pays money for like a tier sub. On YouTube, a subscriber just subscribes to your content and gets notified whenever you post something. Excuse me. And also, welcome to next series. Hope you're having a good Monday too. Everybody hated it. That's funny. Got banned from 2 rooms, bro. Got ejected like 15 times. I can understand why. I can understand why. Not everybody is into that kind of... I don't want to say like... I mean, it's kind of like trolling behavior, but... Some people just want to play the game and have fun. People don't want to deal with people doing a bit Or like trolling and being a nuisance in order for to get their own jollies at the expense of everybody else. Some people aren't into that. I can understand that. There you go. Man, I didn't get as long as amount of time that I was hoping to get today to explore VRChat world. Besides trying to get the new starting screen sorted and ready to run today, having the 2-hour blackout and just not being able to do anything but try and sleep through the heat kind of ran into the time that I was hoping to use in order to find really good worlds today, but I found some interesting ones. This one is, I think this one's pretty interesting. It's just like a little room with some special effects and a chair. The lighting looks good though. There's a lot of worlds that look really good, but they do weird stuff with my avatar, so I can't really like hang out there. Yeah, like I said, just because it's like, well, it looks nice. I like the background, but the lighting's really making my model look strange and not great. So we gotta go find somewhere else. Da 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 da. Da da da. I love Sonic music. I love Sonic remixes too. It's all really good stuff. A lot of music is pretty like bouncy, I guess. So it's not like it's like really chill and kind of sleepy. For the majority of it, it's pretty bouncy and not motivating, but you know, energizing. Yeah. I already know what I'm getting at you and I, and it's my father doesn't like it. Because it's like a barbecue, it's like a barbecue place, I think. It's not a Mexican restaurant, but I'm definitely getting the Mexican dinner there. I don't get the chance to go get like enchiladas very often. The first time I tried getting their enchiladas there were bones in the cheese. That was the weirdest thing ever. I bit into the cheese enchiladas and I bit into a bone. And it just confused me so much because the cheese should not have any bones. That was so weird. The next year, it was okay. There was no bones in the cheese and I was happy. Gonna have it again this year. I'm trying to think. There's a couple of like little spots around here I can get like a plate or something, but like the big restaurants aren't nowhere near here. So if I want to get... Oh my god. Hey, cheat! No! Hey, cheat! No! Why? Crap! Yeah. Welcome in, Matri. Hope you're having a good Monday. Welcome. Ah, my head itches. My neck itches, actually. Oh, there we go. Man, we're so close to getting monetization on YouTube. There's again. I'm excited. We're like 25 away from 500. A couple of my shorts have gotten a lot of really good views. The doodle dance I posted, like, was it yesterday? I think I posted it yesterday at a random time, and then it just exploded. And I can't remember what time I posted it. It was in the afternoon. I think it was before 5 sometimes, so... I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out a good time to post my shorts to go lives so that they get good views. A lot of my recent shorts that have been going up have only gotten like single digit to very like low double digits. And it's a little... I'm not mad about it. I'm just kind of disappointed in how they're doing. Especially the Pars one. Pars Inner Voice. I was really excited for that one to lie because the editing I did on that, every time I watch that, it makes me laugh. And if you're happy with something to the point that it makes you laugh every time you watch it, I feel like I was at higher expectations for how it did. I'm real sad with how it ends. Oh, wait, not how it ends, how the viewer counts have been going on that. Hey, Dad. Sorry, Mitri. I don't think you can hear me. I don't think Mitri can hear me right now. Sorry, but I need to run ads in order to help make my monthly... my money threshold for Twitch. It's not a lot of money. And if I don't run ads, Twitch is gonna be running its own ads regardless. You can hear me? Oh, okay. Sorry about the ads. If I don't run ads myself, Twitch is gonna run ads on its own anyways, so... I try to schedule them so that they eliminate the pre-roll, so whenever people raid in, there's usually not a... It's not a period where they come in and they start talking and then immediately goes into ads, and I'm like, damn, it's like, hey, welcome in, how is your day, Aeon? They're in the middle of ads, they can't hear a thing I'm saying. Because I've had that happen before where we raid somebody and then I start talking with them and then the ads start playing and then it's like, well, I can't hear a thing they're saying. But it also feels kind of rude to be saying like, oh, sorry, I can't reply if you're talking to me. I am watching some ads right now. Because then it feels like it's like I'm trying to put a spotlight on me. Like, I have to deal with ads. Sorry, this person's audience. I'm unable to chat and entertain you because I can't hear a thing because of ads. It feels very much like main character syndrome kind of thing where you're like, oh, I can't hear you, I have to listen to ads. I don't know. But I try to like have my ad density going so that's not super annoying. I know you can set it up fairly high, like I think the maximum you can do is like 3 minutes of ads every 7 minutes, which sounds ridiculous, but does make me wonder, what if I scheduled a night and just abuse the ad density to set it to the maximum amount of ads, 3 minutes, at the maximum interval, which is our minimum interval, which is like 7 minutes. And just like, okay guys, I'm going to be playing this game in the background and pretending I'm streaming. You guys just meet the tab and we'll just have a 2-hour, 4-hour stream or whatever with really insanely high ad density so that I can farm ad revenue. I assume that they've already taken that into consideration and that they've maybe taken measures to prevent streamers from trying to do that. But I feel like there are some streamers that do have like a really high ad density. Now, I know it's not a great experience getting interrupted by the ads. It's so weird that how they decided they want to handle ads on Twitch. They decided to take the most intrusive method possible in order to jam ads into the face of viewers. And by that, I mean not just taking the streamer, making them tiny and shoving them off to the side, but also the fact that whenever they run ads, even if you have the volume down because, I don't know, maybe you're doing something else, but you're like still half listening to the viewer, the volume on the ads goes all the way back up to max. And if you go there and you like, no, I want to listen to this, I have something in the background, I'll let it play, but I don't want it to be super loud. And you lower the volume. Once the next ad starts to play, it once again jams it up all the way to 100%, which is very, very intrusive. Like, no. How about... fine, if you want to, like, interrupt me listening to my favorite shimmer, okay, fine. But how about you keep the volume level where I had it at the time, so that I don't have to completely mute the tab, because I don't want to listen to these garbage ads that you're trying to sell me. I'm willing to, like, listen to them and be subliminally... Subliminally? I'm pretty sure I'm saying that wrong. But yeah, you know, like, saying that manipulate my deep or reptile brain or whatever into like, I need to buy this thing now. Fine, just let me have the edit vine that I can ignore. And that's not immediately as I kind of blow out my ears. I mean, they could also do ads other ways, like inline ads. That's also an option. Like, I don't care if they put like little ad overlays over my stream or under my stream or whatever on like the side chat bar area, maybe above the chat or something. I don't mind those, but the fact that they're just like, no, you shut up while we peddle our advertisers to your audience, and then I know why they're doing it though. They're doing it to sell tier subs because the tier subs are ad-free. So they're using it as an incentive, like, hey, you could buy a tier subscription to this sub or to this streamer, and you don't have to listen to ads. That way we all win. It's 100% like intentional to try and milk the viewers for more tier subs. So I kind of get it. At the same time, I feel like holding your audience ransom or your stream as ransom. Now, if you want to see your shimmer again, you need to tier sub to this stream. That kind of thing, I feel like that's not great. If people want to support the streamer that they love, then that should be encouraged, that should be rewarded. But taking an already hard thing, which is trying to get new viewers' attention. When a new viewer shows up, you need to immediately catch their attention and get them engaged with you so that they'll want to stick around and become a like regular viewer or something. Maybe someday eventually converting that into a subscribed viewer. That's already hard enough. Without the add-on of they come into your stream, before they even get to see of whether or not they like you or not, they're immediately just lambasted by ads, advertisements at full blast. So once they start seeing an ad that they really don't want to see to begin with, they're just going to click away, and then you lose that potential new viewer there. But Twitch doesn't care. They're not streamers themselves. They're just using us in order to be a business. But they're not thinking about that the fact that that thing they're trying to shove onto us is actually probably helping, not helping, smaller streamers. I need a drink. Where's my bottle? Nope, that is my Gatorade. Where is my? There it is. Found it. Found my water bottle. But there you go. Oh, oh, I didn't send that. No, hold on. Apparently, I didn't send that message to Pars. I thought I did, but it just didn't go through. Da 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 da. Attack. I'm just taking a couple of things real quick since I'm already kind of like peeking under my thing. Okay. Splatoon tactics? Really? There are tactics? That's scary. Tactics are those little skateboards, right? They're like tiny little skateboards that I guess people use with their fingers. I never understood that, but it's funny. It's still somehow kind of funny to me. Yeah, okay. You should post some pictures of them. I'm curious what they look like. Oh, I found a nice book. I found Hotlantis in VRChat. I was a little sad that they didn't have the little jelly girl there. It's for your collection? Nice. Congratulations on finding that. I still haven't gotten back to working on my new outfit. I was really happy to get the new starting screen going. Or starting soon screen. I might do a couple more tweaks to it, but I'm mostly pleased with how it is. So it's gonna mostly set this, I guess. What kind of collection do you have? I mean, it's all Splatoon, right? Like, what kind of stuff do you have in your collection? Besides the, I think you mentioned the amiibos recently. So you have Splatoon amiibos, you have Splatoon tech decks. What else you got in there? But you don't use them? Yeah, when you have something that you're using as a collectible, you don't play with it. Man, I had a lot of stuff as a kid that would be collectibles now, but I would not have been able to not play with them. I probably had some Transformers while I had... I don't know if we still have them around here anyway. Bandai Splatoon figures? I need to look those up and see what those look like. I wonder... Hey, let's do it. Why did I said that weird? Yeah, I wonder what kind of like little figures you can get for Splatoon. Like, do they have Nendoroids or anything? You got all of the Splatoon figures? Man, you really love Splatoon. You're like really super fan, huh? Have you played all of the Splatoons? I mean, it's not like a very old franchise, so I'm sure there's a lot of people that have played a bunch of them, but I'm coming in at like the third entry. I saw Splatoon 1 and 2, but I didn't really like... It was like, yeah, okay, this looks cool. But there was no like real big drive to play it. Golden Inkling, what's that? I've never heard of that before. So yeah, I'm like coming in at the tail end of the series. Like, well, I mean, not the tail end. We have no idea how long it's gonna last. We already know there's gonna be a Splatoon 4 and probably gonna be on the next Switch console. We don't know that it's going to be exclusive to the next Switch console. But I'm pretty convinced that it's going to be on it, at least. Weren't we supposed to get an announcement, like more of a solid announcement about the next Switch pretty soon or something? I thought we were supposed to get some more details about it sometime this month, or... Yeah, like sometime this month or early next month. It's a little surprising that they didn't... I mean, it must be quite a bit away from being ready to be sold if they weren't, like, gonna release it for the, Christmas holiday season. Even got a crab tank? There's like a little figure of the crab tank? That is so cool. I need to look up, like, what Splatoon merch there is. I mean, I don't have, like, anywhere I could put stickers. And I don't know if there's a lot of space on my shelf for, like, more figurines. I have a couple of figures. I have a couple of stuff that I bought from pre-orders. What was it? Oh man, you know what I got that, I don't know if he's really gonna care about? And it might actually be kind of weird considering how often I bashed Jack Black. Well, I mean, not bashed, but, you know, like... The fact that people are wild about him playing, like, oh, this character was playing what Jack Black, they can do no wrong. Like, people are, like, are complaining, like, why is everybody mad about Jack Black playing, was a Minecraft Steve? He's gonna be a great, and it turns out that it's not Jack Black playing Minecraft Steve. It's Jack Black playing Jack Black kind of thing. Like, I'm Minecraft Steve. Nacho! You know, he just does, like, his own Jack Black mannerisms kind of thing instead of actually being the character. Oh, I hate when that happens. I hate when actors get into that. And I said the same thing about Jim Carrey and Robotnik. It felt more like Jim Carrey playing or not Jim Carrey, but Ace Ventura. Then it felt like Jim Carrey playing Dr. Robotnik. So, I mean, all of that to say, I have a statue of Reddy Riggs. If you don't know, a couple decades ago, I guess, at this point, there was a game called Brutal Legends, where they had a lot of very licensed heavy metal rock music. To the point where I don't think I could play that game on stream anymore. I mean, there was a time where I could stream it, and I did stream it on Twitch. And my streams didn't get muted because, like, back then you could stream, like, music and it wouldn't get muted. But I pre-ordered Brutal Legends, and as part of my pre-order, I was supposed to get a statue. But I didn't get a statue. For some reason, I guess the GameStop didn't give it to me, and I don't know, somebody may have just, like, taken and sold it or something. Well, other employees may have sold my little statue and sold it or something, I don't know. I got robbed out of that. But eventually I got hold of a very limited edition Eddie Riggs statue. Like, there's a number on that thing that's pretty interesting. So I finally did get my statue, my pre-order bonus for that. And it's sitting up on my shelf and it is massive. And every time I have to take it down to like dust it, that thing is heavy. But I did pre-order Brutal Legends and I got the stuff. Even though like I'm constantly saying like, Jack Black, playing Jack Black is kind of bleh. But people will like get super mad if you talk bad about Jack Black and his acting. Like, no, he's the best. He wrote this song a long time ago. But people do that about rappers too. No, it's okay, because they made this song. So the thing that they're being arrested for shouldn't matter. Or some like really weird stuff. I've heard people like try to justify the bad actions of certain celebrities by, oh, well, no, it's fine. They did this thing in the past that I really enjoyed, so we should forgive them for doing this crime. Like, bro, what the? What is that logic? Are you hearing yourself? I don't know. Sigma of Inkling Boy. So there are Figmas. I do wonder if they're Nendorites, and I really enjoy the look of Nendorites. They're really cute. I want a Scarlet Nendorite. Hopefully someday when I get big enough, it'll be like, yeah, well, we're gonna make a Nendorite of this streamer, and it's gonna be like, yes, that's so cool. I'm so happy. Get my own Nendorite. I don't think Par's gonna join us. I think they're dealing with their apartment issues, I know. I'm paranoid. Hold on. I need to check my... Okay, so it is showing the right camera angle. Because when I look at the screen that has VRChat full screen on it, it's showing something completely different. But it does look like it's taking my streams... stream camera Z. Sorry. Well, every time I lean back in my chair, my back gets really hot. I guess it's for the better, because now I'm just like setting up straight. Kind of. Speaking of things I've pre-ordered, I also pre-ordered God of War 3, so I got the little Pandora's Box Satchies ink. So when you pre-order the special edition of God of War 3, it came with a replica of the Pandora's Box asset from the game. And inside, funnily enough, this really box the like the art of God of War art book. You also got your game CD. Where's my music? Hold on. God dang it. YouTube, God damn it, YouTube. Right. This is my match. Oh man, Smooth McGroove. That's a funny story. Have you guys heard how Smooth McGroove keeps getting hit by copyright? He keeps getting DMCA strike because his vocals keep getting flagged because they sound too on point. So they're like, you stole our music. You're playing our actual music. And like, no, bro, he's just doing acapella. Which should be like safe, I guess. I don't know. Welcome in, Jesse. Hope you're having a good Monday. Welcome. But yeah, Smooth McGroove is like so good. I love his acapella covers of various video game music. so much fun to listen to. I wish I had time to dabble more in music, but I'm actually just like doing nothing but even on my quote-unquote days off. So I stream 5 days a week. I take 2 days to do stuff off stream. And it's mostly me working on shorts, me working on new video stuff for stream. Working on artwork for... Actually, that's kind of relaxing. It is never like a whole lot of time where I spend just playing games just to relax and have fun. Like after stream, I'll get something to eat because I'm usually like famished right after stream. I still don't quite understand it, but for some reason after stream I'm always like really, really hungry. So I'll get something to eat, I'll sit down. I usually try and play something for a little bit while I eat in order to kind of like unwind from streaming. Because usually after streams I'm kind of wired, so... It's so weird, it's just like this feeling of like restlessness. So I gotta eat something, I gotta try and play a game to kind of like come down from that streamer mode. And then I work on other stuff off stream. To go back to working on new clips. I have a nipple alert that I need to get back to working on because I think you guys will really enjoy it. It's like, it sounds in my head like something that you guys are really gonna enjoy. So I really need to get back to working on that. What else came today?
Throwing flashbang.
What? Ah, Paris! Why? Ah, Taurus! Drop! Yeah. Welcome in, Pars. Hope you're having a good Monday. Thank you for joining me in the VR. And I didn't see a message. Oh, he did send a message. Let's see what she said. Alright. You're out of town this weekend. You didn't say anything about that. Oh, or did you? Did I forget something? Oh, you're at Fishy's this weekend. Nice. Hope you guys have fun. I feel like I probably forgot that. Sorry about that. Visiting to check out apartments. Nice. Did you just get there today, or have you seen anything yet? That headset thing that you recommended to me came in today. It took me a while to get it hooked up to my headset. But I was finally able to get it on. It feels a lot nicer.
Throwing
I'm still
flashbang.
feeling a bit of pressure on my... That!
Throwing
Pars!
flashbang.
No! Pars! No! God! No, my gut, the ringing. Yeah. Why do you do this, Pars? I show you nothing but love. And this is how you repay me. Let's see how it is. Let's see how it is. Also, I saw what you did with the farm on my on the Minecraft server. Thank you for prettying up my farm. I still have to finish a little bit of it, but it's already looking a lot nicer. Thank you so much for helping. Yes, it looks really nice so far. I'm probably gonna add a little bit more to it. Maybe flush it out a bit more. I definitely have to get some animals. I have pens for pigs, sheep, and chicken. So I need to fill those up. You like building? It's so much fun to build stuff. I enjoy playing Minecraft just like chilling and building. So Chad likes to invite me to games. Like he wants to play games that are more like Minecraft or Satisfactory, which are just like building and automating and stuff. And I do enjoy that to a certain degree. But I also worry that people aren't going to want to watch me stream those because those are going to be kind of boring to watch. It's mostly just going to be me, like, getting super into, like, trying to design and make things look nice and stuff. But I really do enjoy games that give you the ability to, like, really focus on, like, being able to make stuff look nice and good. But also have, like, a little bit of adventure, too, or something. Like, too much building can be kind of boring. Sometimes you just want to run around and have a good old adventure. I feel like Minecraft has a nice mix of that. That's kind of one of the reasons I haven't bothered to try and make a, what is it, a mega torch? A magnum torch? One of those items that you could put down that'll just completely stop monster spawns. It's one of the reasons I haven't put those down, because having to deal with monsters can also be its own interesting, like, challenge and adventure. I've thought about it, but I don't know. It might be a little too boring if there was nothing threatening me. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. We're doing good today. We're just chilling out, having a conversation. I'm just rambling about random stuff. Do 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 do. We're gonna be watching Tremors this Thursday, I guess. I want to watch the Super Mario Brothers movie, and not the one you're thinking of. I want to watch the Super Mario Brothers movie this Thursday if we can. I don't know. I don't know if we can. No, we didn't watch it. We're slowly working our way through the Tremors series. I think we watched 4 this last Thursday. 3 and 4. Neko is really excited about us watching Tremors. Pars, were you there for Tremors? Forget. I don't have a great memory. Dark building? Yeah. Maybe I get home in the morning, so I should be able to join. Join what? I think I... Oh, Thursday. You mean, movie night. Okay, that sounds good. You were there for Tremors too? The most screechy guys? That was a good night. You join in for movies? Nice. It's always nice when people join in for a movie night. The microphone is like right in front of my face, so there's like nothing I can do to hide from it. Because if I turn my head to like cough, the microphone's coming with me. So I just like cough directly into the mic. You guys have to listen to me cough, sorry. Yeah, this Sunday is gonna be my birthday. Timmy the 24th. Made it another year. Doctor once told me I wouldn't live this long, and here I am. I'm still here. No plan to live forever. Just to spite my doctor. Imagine just living forever to spite your doctor. Yeah, you told me I wouldn't live past the age of 10. I'm 800 years old now. Take that, long dead doctor. As I dance on his grave. That is an amazing vendetta. That is a grudge. That is an amazing grudge. Do 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 do. But yes, it would be nice if we could watch the Mario Brothers movie this Thursday as well as Charmers 5? I don't know which Charmers we're up to at this. I think we're up to 5 at this point. Ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da. I think I've been sitting here too long. Is there another world we can go visit? There's a couple of really nice ones. Oh, why did I put this in? Oh, this is recently visited. Okay. Alright, I need to go to Chill Worlds. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's try this one. Hey, yo. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I saw this one earlier, and I tried to get to the castle, but it took me like 15 minutes to find the way there. It doesn't look like there's like an easy way to teleport around this place. Unless... Oh, hold on. There's a lot of options here. Reset movement speed, reset jump strike. Is this... Wait, is this a PvP map? Azeroth, I knew this was Warcraft. I saw this and I was looking around and I was like, is this... This looks like... Not Minecraft. This looks like, Warcraft. The very legacy it is. Toggle NPCs. Okay, never mind. Do-do-do-do-do. I can turn up the bloom in this place. Holy crap, look at that. I can glow even more. Lava audio? Turns the lava has its own audio. More embers, more comets? Bro, it's Armageddon. Random flames. There's like way too many fires. Yeah, there's way too many fires here. What are these? Toggle platform. Teleport to platform. What? Where's the platform? Okay, hold on. Oh, hello. Oh, we're falling. Oh, we're falling. Oh, Rhea. Do-do-do-do-do. I like this place. It's mine now. Welcome to my new home. I claimed this for myself. Kind of really nice color scheme. It matches me. Actually, I really do kind of blend in here, don't I? I'm like naturally camouflaged for this place. Even with the glow, that's the funny part. Even with my glows. Hey, watch where you stepping, buddy. I'm down here. Looking at these things, yeah, it definitely had a Warcraft vibe to it. Do do you think any other streamers in the VRChat category are hanging out in hellscapes? In bikini tops? What you want, buddy? Get out of here. That's right, walk away! You have no idea who you're messing with. I really wanted to get to that castle back there. It took me like 20 minutes to figure out how to get there. Da, da, da. There, da, 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 da. There's like way too many like fire vapors around here. It really does make it kind of hard to see the terrain. How do I get up there? They really need like little teleports. This place is so big that it can be real easy to not be able to find your right places. But there's something right here? Oh, it's my, it's a camera thing. That's why it looks so... It looks really far away, but when I turn around and I look at it, it looks like really close. Yeah. There's like flaming spiders here. I love this spice. I'll take it. You see the flaming spider? Look at the flaming spider. Isn't that thing creepy? Creepy? Creepy. Oh my god. Isn't this thing amazing? Look at this thing. I love it. It's so cool looking. I want one. A giant flaming spider to guard my house. Look at this thing. Oh my god, I love it. If it glowed more, that would be even better. Oi, no, come back. Come back. I love you. No. I lost my pit spider. Oh, hello. This guy snuck up on me. And off he goes. Mama said knock you out. I remember there was a spoof of that song in Living Color. That was funny. Oh, the spider! Bye, spider. That thing is so cool. Oh my god, bro. That thing is so amazing. It's I need a better word than cool because apparently oh, I picked it up there. For some reason, it decided to pick up that one, but when you say like, "Oh, look at that thing is cool," it's just like, ugh. That thing is that's not that cotton chap. And all this weird sounds. Mama gonna knock me out. Mama's gonna scream and shout. Man, You should... X-Series, you should look up the In Living Color version ad song. It was a spoof of it, but it was also hilarious. Hey, welcome in, Herman. Hope you're having a good Monday. Welcome, welcome. We're just checking out the real estate here in Azeroth Hill. I really like this place. I have ideas for the VRChat world I want to create. And I think I kind of want to have a similar color scheme to this. With a lot of glowy, fiery stuff. I just had to find the time to get around to experimenting with creating VRChat worlds. The haze in this place is like really aggressive though. I have no idea where the trail up to the castle is. And it's not like really obvious. I think if I fall into the lava, I respawn at the start. Oh my god, this is so aggressive. There's so much... It's so dark and there's so much flaming fog. Oh, there's something over here. Oh, wait. Is this the way? Out of my way. Your new king and Lee's coming through. Your new god. This place is mine now. You all belong to me. My worshippers. Okay, this is not the way, but... Look at that. Doesn't that look cool? Clearly this should belong to me. This is worthy of my magnificence. Check my DMs. I have to check it in a little bit. Reminds you of the Eastern Front? This? How does this remind you of any place actually real? Like so much flames and lava everywhere. Unless you're talking about a game. In which case, yeah, there's probably a game that has this aesthetic. I mean, this is Warcraft. I thought the character designs here look very reminiscent of... what is that? No, move. There was something... What? What? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, buddy, watch where your feet. Watch where you're standing. I saw something. It was, like... massive. Is it the spider thing over there? There's like a spider over there doing something. Oh, I found the gate. I was looking for this gate. The panzers everywhere. I mean, we don't have panzers, but yeah. Yeah, those Yetis. And then these guys. Where do you think you're going, buddy? Boy, watch where you're standing. Watch where you're walking. Hey! How dare you step on your king? That thing! That's where I saw. What is that? It's running away. Come back here! That's right. Why am I walking so slow? Bro, this thing is so cool. Look at that giant flaming spider monster. Oh wait, the flames aren't part of the spider monster. You know what? It's fine. It's still like red and black, which I really enjoy. Look at that thing. That thing is so amazing. I love it. I want 10 of them. That guy's still kind of cool, but not as cool as this. giant red flaming spider. I love it. Oops, I grabbed chat. Hold on. Oh, we found the gates. We found the gates of the castle. Nah, sweetie. Alright, bye, spider. Yeah. It's so slow. Almost there. Do 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 do. What does this look like? Okay, interesting. I love this place. I can barely jump. Now, hold on. I might not be able to... I just realized. Came out using Skyrim. Okay. I want to see what's in here. Can I go inside this place? Can I go inside my new castle? This is my crib. Welcome. This is where all the hoes stay. This is where I keep all my cars. My cars are made giant flaming spiders. Oh. That would be funny. Like NTV Cribs Azeroth. Did they go to the burning hellscapes? Check out the crib of the Legion. The Burning Legion. Man, I miss old school RTS-based Warcraft games. I don't like that it's just the MMO now. Bro. Have a roommate. Or a servant? Yeah, servant. Let's go with that. You got a servant. There we go. Man, this guy is huge. Holy crap. He's actually massive. My lighting is really weird. I might need to adjust the texture materials on my model. I seem to be like pretty dark in a bunch of these places. I meant it might have to do with the color settings. Where's my throne room? I don't have a throne room. Oh yeah, old school Warcraft 3. I miss those RTS games. You basically just start with a couple minutes and have to build up resources until you just overwhelm the enemies. That's what I used to do in Warcraft. You go set up a couple of towers to kind of block in the enemies so that they don't keep sending units to harass you. Meanwhile, you're just building up your resources. So you have to place the towers strategically so that when they try to come out of their spaces, your tower has a lot of time to shoot at them before they get even close. And then you just stack a bunch of towers so that when they start getting close, then there's like 4 or 5 towers shooting at them. That usually buys you as much time as you need to get all of the resource nodes. You start building up your units and then just zark an enemy. Do we grab 25 people? Yeah, it takes 25 people to get in here. I'm the Fire King. I'll take that too. That's good. I like Blood King too. You can tell I haven't played World of Warcraft. I definitely didn't get this far. I didn't even get to the Spider Cave when I played World of Warcraft. There was like way too much grinding involved in it. And I couldn't play with my friends, so I was just like, man, why would I want to spend like 1,000 hours grinding up to max level just so I can then play with my friends? It was much easier in Final Fantasy XIV to be able to get in and start playing with my friends. I'm cute, thank you. You know what? I'm actually kind of curious. Does that portal actually go anywhere? Does it go to my throne room? Alright, guard the door. Guard the door, Smalls. I'm afraid to touch the lava in case it, like, sends me all the way back to spawn. Okay, so there's nowhere to reach. There's no way for me to reach that thing. It's, like, floating over a pool of lava. I do love the look of this room, though. Just having this, like, floating platform in a, like, lava pool. That's actually a really cool look. I love this kind of stuff. This is really cool. I like this. Whether it's like lava or even thick water, just having floating platforms is actually a really cool design. Also that, it's like the downward slope that for it to go down. I really like Endor though. Imagine they add Sonic music to Warcraft. Yep. Usually the Sonic remixes don't get me copyright strikes, so I usually like to stick with either Nintendo or Sonic. I haven't really looked into many other game series. Maybe into Yakuza. Oh my god. No, Michi! No! No! That! Get him, Smalls! Get him! That one right there, the one who just flashbanged! Get him! Come, get him right now! I demand you! Don't just stand there, get him! Ugh. So hard to find good help. Anyways. Maybe I'll try Yakuza. Yakuza had a lot of really good music. I catch you? No, we'll see about that. Do 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 do. I'm so slow. I'm also really disappointed that there's no throne room here. I do like all the fire though. Which is funny because, like, my room right now is an oven, so the idea that I would enjoy... I mean, I enjoy this place aesthetically. I would probably hate this place if I was here in person. It's, like, way too... It's probably, like, way too hot in here for me. Am I live on Twitch? Yeah, I stream YouTube and Twitch. I multi-stream. I do believe my overlay has both my links on it. So yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube 5 days a week. Oh man, I probably should do... that I know though. I was thinking I should... Especially once I unlock memberships, I should probably do like special members only streams or something. I think that's what a lot of streamers do. They have like very specific content for their the people who actually pay for subscriptions. Because I know you could do like subscriber only streams on Twitch, and then you could do member streams on YouTube. But like I said, I'm streaming 5 days a week already. I don't know if I would be able to fit in like extra streams just for the paying members of each platform. But I'm also like never really big on the idea of, in order to see this content from me, you have to pay money. I don't like paywalling stuff. I prefer to just like put it out there for everybody to enjoy, and if they enjoy it and they want to support me, then that's... that's the thing there. If you enjoy my content, you want to support me, there are all kinds of ways to help support my channel and what I do. Hold on, let's... I'm not really big. No, I came out here because I thought this landscape might be interesting. I think I like this hallway back here more. I don't know what that means, but okay. There we go. Okay. I was leaning back in my chair, so my back is like hot now. There you go. But yeah, I miss old school Warcraft. I miss the RTS version of that. I miss Warcraft 3. I think they're still doing it with StarCraft. Oh, so it's kind of surprising that they haven't made a new Warcraft game that is back in that old vein. I wonder if you can get Warcraft 2 or 3 on Steam, maybe? I don't know. Might be fun to play the old games. And I play old games on Sundays, so I definitely enjoy that nostalgic, trip back to when I was younger, and games were like that. Do 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 do. That band. Man, I really do just like blend into the scenery here, don't I? I sit here. I'm so... This is like completely a matchery. Helldiver? Was that the game Helldivers? I forget, was it... It's Helldivers too, right? That's the one Sony kind of made up moves. They made a couple of bad choices and now it's not really doing as well as it probably should have. Yeah, it was Helldivers. Man, I'm kind of sad that had to happen now, that game. That was so much fun to play with friends. I enjoyed it a lot. I can still play it, I mean. There's nothing that's stopping me from playing it with my friends. Aside from, like, scheduling. Just picking a night for it, or you can do Helldivers tonight. Because Wednesday is art jam. That's my one day a week that I force myself to have time to work on art. Friday is collab night with my friends. To be fair, like, two of them, one of them is still... No, Autumn got released from the hospital. I think she's still waiting for her babies to get out. Mars has been kind of dead recently. Oh no, they played something... They streamed something a couple of days ago. Instead of playing with us. Can you imagine not playing with us? Not play with their group of friends? I see. Saturday is actually supposed to be community night. Originally, we had a community Minecraft server, so anybody who was part of our admin community and had access to the Discord could join us on Minecraft. Even while we're streaming, which was kind of risky now that I think about it, because they could just join and type whatever they want. Then I'd have to scrub my VODs for whatever they types in. But they would be immediately ejected from the community and wouldn't be able to play again or participate in anything else, so... We probably should have gated it behind, like, he needed to be as a part of the... Yeah, like, limiting it to people who have been part of the Discord for a certain amount of time. That way, there's a good chance that they didn't just join to troll. You love my eyes? Thank you. I like the way they glow, too. I really went nuts with the, what's it called? Emission. Yeah, the emission layers. I still need to figure out what else I can do with Poyomi. Did my music stop again? God, sicken, Len. Damn it, YouTube. YouTube, stop it. Where's my mouse? Okay, there it is, I found it. Nope, I lost it again. Mouse! Where's my mouse? Look, I got it. Hold on. There it is, found it. Oh, okay, I might as well check what, Harmon said. What is this? Ah, interesting. I have to look at this later. I have my ace. Oh, nice. Top of the boards. Congratulations. Congratulations on getting top of the board. Like, I can't really see it because of my HMD, but I definitely recognize that, oops, that's the wrong face. I definitely recognize it's an achievement. Congratulations on that, if you're still around. I need a drink. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I put some ice in my water bottle. I have cold water, it's so good. Can you tell me something? I mean, if it's not anything like weird or offensive, yeah, sure. I mean, I have rules here, and like, don't do anything. Oh my god, Neko! Hey! That! Why? That... Yeah.
The revolution has begun, fire Ani.
There is no revolution! Get them!
Flashbang.
Muscles! Them! Dart! Dart! Yeah.
Flashbang. flashbang.
Everything's no. That. Why? That. Nah. Why me?
Throwing
Why me
flashbang.
read this decision? That. Let go. Yeah, how many things do you have? Oh. How can you tell the difference? This place is already on fire. Everything here is on fire. Ah!
Revolution, fire oni, fire oni, fire oni.
There is no revelation. You all love me. I am your blood god. Am idol you worship. Welcome in, Neko. Everyone, a good Monday. Oh, Neko, I think you're gonna like the new starting screen. I think you're gonna enjoy the new our starting soon screen. It's now that I think about it, I should probably make a new intermission screen too, because I think that's what people are gonna see more of. People usually don't show up for the starting soon screen. It's usually like the intermission screen or the ending screen that people are gonna see. Oh, somebody paid for your operation? Nice. Congratulations. Oh, by the way, Neko, that Wi-Fi dongle you sent arrived today. I haven't tested it out yet because the head strap stuff for the Quest 2 also arrived today, so I ended up, and also the blackout, so I was not really able to do anything. I actually didn't even realize it was here until afterwards. And I found out that it arrived after I'd woke up from my 2-hour heat nap. So yeah, I have the dongle as a backup in case the network's acting up at the end. We could test that out and see if it maybe is the onboard networking card. It's not an onboard networking card, it's actually a little M2 card. Actually, if it's the M2 card, I could just swap that out, couldn't I? I could just buy a new one. Put that in there and see if maybe that fixes our net problems. Send it down! I really like this world. This is such my aesthetic. Like, I belonged here. Look at this. I fit in perfectly here. This is mine now. This is all mine now. I claim it. This is my place. This is mine. I live here. The tracking is really weird on this. Yeah. He might be acting up when it gets too hot. That could also be a thing. I swear, sometimes it does. I think I smell like burning dust or something. Like there's sometimes a burning smell that I feel like I think I can pick up. I actually don't know. So I'm actually kind of... That's one of the reasons why I want to pick up some extra case fans. I don't want to have to disassemble this and reassemble it into a new case, but I probably should. Like I mentioned before, the case that I have my PC in now has been discontinued. And also, I think they use like weird fan sizes. So you had to buy it from the manufacturer themselves. Because they were the only ones who made those weird sizes available. So, it's been cooler lately, hasn't it? We had some rain today, but hasn't been that much cooler. At least it's been down to the 80s. Instead of like high 90s and triple digits. But that's still not super... That's still not super cool. I think it got down to 69 the other night. But other than that, I think we were supposed to get a cold front because we had some rain today, and I think there was supposed to be a cold front associated with it. So yeah, this case is definitely like over 10 years old. I think I've replaced a couple of fans on it over the years, but I'm kind of concerned that maybe some of the case fans are starting to wear out and maybe not cooling as much. So I kind of want to... The thing is, my wrist being not this, I don't know if I can replace those case fans. I kind of want to get replacement fans. Oh man, I don't want it Ask Kill to come all the way down here. It's like a 4 or 5 hour drive. Just to replace a couple of case fans and leave? That seems really unreasonable. So I'd probably replace the case fans myself. Everybody supersonic racing. Buy a new case. That was also an thing I was thinking about, because this case is really old. And it's actually discontinued, and I don't know if Cooler Master actually sells the case fans for this. So it might be an idea to get a newer case that I can buy replacement fans for, so they not really worry about finding obscure sizes. And also, like, yeah, some of the USB ports on the front of the case have stopped working, and I don't know if there's any easy way to, like, replace the forward control panel element. So I'm short some really nice USB plugs because they've just stopped working on the case. So like trying to get a new case might be an option too. But it needs to be like a full-size ATX case. I might look into it, I don't know. I would love to get a... Oh man, a case with custom art would be so cool. This is like a really beefy case too, so... Massive. I don't know. I have to see about it. Never reduce that sponsorship so that I can make money for that. I don't know. How much do cases go for these days? I don't remember them being like super expensive, but that could have changed up the years. Like I said, this case is like pretty old, but it's still pretty solid. There's a lot of ventilation on it. don't know that that's how that works. Not okay. Congratulations. Ah, my ear itches. Hold on. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. So yeah, maybe looking in the cases is an option too. The motherboard and CPU, GPU, the power supply is also fairly new. Excuse me. I want to get an M2 drive for my main drive, but then I still need to get a license for my version of Windows. If I take certain screenshots, you see a message at the bottom of my screen that says registering copy of Windows. Check Micro Center website. Yeah, I don't think we have a Micro Center close by. I think Kill has one though. Kill bought me my CPU though. He bought me a Ryzen 5 for my computer. So I'm really thankful for it. Joe has been really supportive in me being able to continue streaming. So I'm really happy about that. Guy's a bro. I just wish he wasn't like such a diva sometimes. Like in Says Factory, nah. Yeah, whatever they're doing, that's always terrible. I try to make myself look good. Instead of, like, constantly belittling my skills and stuff, we should, you know. And also, I did, like, the best I could for his, like, Forge thing in the community Minecraft server. He just complained that, you know, you just destroyed everything that I put here. Like, you told me to, like, re-get look gun. I did. I went in and tried to make the whole thing look amazing, and I think it looks amazing. No, complain. No. He's my friend, though. Am I dancing? I mean, I'm just, like, wiggling. I like to sit and play some wiggle. It's so much nicer than the PNG, because I can just, like, move. The PNG doesn't really move much. Also, welcome in, Raymond. Sorry about that. I was in the middle of a rant. Your name is Ben. Oh, welcome in, Ben. How's my day? My day's going good. We're just hanging out and chatting. Two terabyte M2 drive. That's kind of what I want to get. I kind of want to get an M2 drive for my main drive for my computer, but then, that means reinstalling everything, and reinstalling all my apps and stuff is always such a pain. I might, if it's possible, use the M2 drive as just a backup drive and storage drive or something. I don't know. But my main hard drive is getting... It's not a hard drive, it's an SSD. It's getting a little full at this point, so having a drive that I can put all my games and all of the videos that I'm editing for streams and stuff, and shorts. Just like having a 2 terabyte work drive would be really good. I'm gonna try and pick one up whenever I can. But I think M2 drives are like fairly expensive, like 200, 300 maybe. So that's not really like cash I could just drop on a dime to just pick up a drive. That's something I have to save up for. Yeah, and I might have to do sponsorships for those. Yeah, I might have to do a sponsorship to raise money for a storage drive because the drives that I'm using for video editing right now are starting to get kind of full. And I think one of that HDs that I'm using is fairly old too and might be on its way to failing, so I really should get a new drive and copy all the data off of it and before it actually like completely fails and I lose all of that. Yeah, I might use the M2 for a storage drive for like I said, video editing and then for storing all the games so that I can get some of that stuff off of the main hard drive or SSD and just keep the applications that I use for like art editing and programming and stuff on the main drive. Just have all the games on the second M2 drive. I think I have an M2 on my drone. I need to go look at that and see how much that costs. I think it might be 2 terabytes too. I heard the speaking of like tech. Speaking of tech, I heard that the price for the 50 series graphic cards has started to come out. Like they released the price they're expecting the new 5090 to be, and apparently it's like really expensive. I haven't seen what the price they listed for it is, but if the 4090s are still going for like over 1,000, I can't imagine what the 5090s are going for. That is no, that is way too much. I don't think I'm gonna be able to afford a 4090 anytime soon. I also don't know if I have the power supply for that. Are the 4090s still melting under their own power? I heard that the problem with the 4090 series was that the amount of power they use actually caused them to burn themselves out. Did they ever fix that? Because that sounds like a really bad thing to... Your product just sets itself on fire for something that costs over $1,000. It doesn't sound like a very sustainable business policy. Like, yeah, it was gonna drop 1,000 on our product. It'll break on its own without your needing to really do anything, and then you'll just have to spend another $1,000 to get a new one. Easy peasy. Ignore out. Who do you think can drop like $1,000 that often on a new graphics card? It's good to hear. Yay! Yeah, it is. I'm having a good day. I enjoy VRChat nights. I like sitting here and chatting with my viewers. But I still haven't had a chance to fix this. Like at certain angles, you can still see the pupils. There's a way for me to hide it so that they don't show up like that. I need to go update the animation for that so that it hides them. But yes, Nico sent me an early birthday money and I got some snacks with it. It's so good. I got some white chocolate macadamia cookies. I got that bag of Cheeto Puffs, which I've already finished. They were tasty. They were really tasty. I got 2 liters of that Dr. Pepper. I still have some cookies. And a little bit of cookies. I didn't get the big bag though. And I got some more ramen, so I'll have emergency rations again. If I don't want to cook anything, or if you don't really have anything that does require like a whole lot of effort to cook. Like there are plenty of times where we have things that are considered ingredients for other dishes and not like something you just cook and eat itself. Yeah, for stuff like that, I have ramen, so I don't have to like make it. Especially because I end stream so late at night. I usually go to the kitchen to find my dinner around 12 or 1 a.m. Between 12 and 1 a.m. Thankfully, my family seems to have adapted to that a bit. They used to hate that I would eat that late at night. They wanted me to eat before stream, and then that's it. But for some reason, I don't know what it is. After stream, I'm just like famished. I know I stream for like 6 to 8 hours usually, but even if I eat before stream, by the time I'm done, I just need something to eat. I don't know what it is. It's like, I'm not gonna say that streaming is hard wet. It's hard work. No, I'm not gonna say that. I think it's, but it still makes me like really hungry. There was that streamer recently who got in trouble for saying that streaming is harder than a 9-to-5 job. And he got, like, roasted for that. I mean, rightfully so. It can be harder. But that's the thing, it's as hard as you want it to be. It's as hard as you make it, I guess. Because his argument was that when you're a streamer, you don't have downtime, and I understand that because, like I said, usually when I'm not streaming, I'm trying to work on something that's kind of stream related. I don't really spend a lot of time just relaxing and playing games or watching videos. I'm usually listening to videos while I work on other stuff. I'm not really watching a lot of videos. Sometimes I'll just sit and watch it for a little bit, but then I'll go back to work on what I was working on. So, I mean, to a certain degree, I get where he's coming from. That if you're 24 hours a day in that content creation mindset, it can be like really taxing. But the thing is that you're not doing that for somebody else. You're doing that for you. So you can make streaming as difficult or as easy as you want it. You can be casual about it and we stream like once or twice a week. You don't have to worry about posting on TikTok. You don't have to worry about posting on YouTube. Excuse me. Instagram or whatever. Or you could just be like me and other streamers who actually just like everything we do is that we're thinking about like, how is this gonna play on stream? Excuse me. So I mean, you can make it as hard as you want it to be. And if you feel like, well, it's as hard because I'm spending so much of I don't have any time to myself because you shouldn't really be thinking about it that. This is a privilege to be able to do this. You should be doing this because you enjoy it. You should be doing this kind of activity because you enjoy making content to entertain people. I enjoy making content to entertain people. I enjoy when people comment on my shorts and they're like, this is funny or this is good. I like it when I get a lot of views. I like it when people come in here and have fun with my alerts. So, I mean, I'm doing all of this because I enjoy it. I enjoy making people entertain people. And so I spend a lot of my time just thinking about my stream-related stuff, like how can I get better views? How can I improve my the shorts that I'm making? Because apparently some of them aren't really doing as well, and I don't exactly understand what about them people aren't really enjoying. And I have to figure that out so that I can be like, well, they're not enjoying this aspect of it, so how can I change that so that I get more views and more eyes on my content? Welcome in, Grayson. I said hi deep earlier, but I think you may have like wandered off. Hope you're having a good Monday. But I mean, that's just it. I enjoy making. That's why whenever I think about like, maybe I should take a time off to like relax or take a break, and then I start to think to myself like, well, what am I gonna do? I don't want to like I don't really have the money to go traveling, nor do I really want to. Am I just gonna sit here and play games all day? I mean, we could, but I mean, playing games solo isn't really that fun. The thing is that I enjoy streaming. I really enjoy like making models and putting my 3D experience to use. I enjoy playing games and chatting with my friends and trying to make them laugh and have a good time. I enjoy making things for chat to play with and see them really having a good time with the stuff that I'm making, even if I'm sitting here like screaming like, why are you doing this to me? And I'm so happy that you guys are really enjoying it. So for me, it's not a matter of, oh, well, this is harder than a 9-to-5 job, because after 5, I'm still thinking about stream stuff. Yeah, I am, because it means a lot to me, and it makes me happy to see like the effects that people is having on people. I mean, I don't know like the long-term effects or anything like that, but I can see you guys having fun. I can see you guys enjoying it and coming back and chatting with me and just engaging with the streaming community and stuff. So surely you guys are either enjoying what I'm creating, and that makes me happy. And because of my efforts, I've been lucky enough that the last couple of months I've actually been able to get my Twitch payouts like regularly the last couple of months. There was a time where it would take me like, I would only get my Twitch payout like 2 or 3 times a year. It would take me months between to reach the threshold. I think that was mostly because back then it was at $100, and then they lowered it to $50 after that. Like before, the threshold for payout on Twitch used to be $100, but then they lowered that at one point to $50, and that made it a bit easier, but it still took a couple of months in order to reach that threshold. So I would end up having to do sponsor campaigns in order just to have money to go buy some supplies, like I need some food. I need some emergency ramen for myself. I need some food for my cat. Back when Aki was with us. What else? Any repairs or upgrades to my computer, any kind of computer maintenance, I would need to do sponsor apps. I would need to do sponsor campaigns for in order to raise the money for that. I might still have to, but I mean, the point was that the Twitch payout wasn't regular enough that it would be a factor in like, well, this is part of my budget for making these fixes to the computer I need to make, or buying food. But recently I've been lucky enough that we've been getting our threshold fairly regularly. So I'm really happy about that. Makes me so happy, and it makes me feel good because it feels like I'm actually making progress. I'm actually making some headway in being able to support myself via streaming. I'm really not sure if I'm gonna get as big as some of the bigger streamers who are like, well, I used to, oh my god, that was another, ouch. I banged my head. Yeah, that was another streamer recently. He was talking about how there's an adpocalypse on Twitch because he used to get like $10,000 a month in advertisement revenue on his Twitch, but recently it went down to $2,000, and he was like, I can't live on this. I can't live on $2,000 a month. If I'm only making $2,000 a month, I don't need to be streaming. I'm not doing this for fun. I'm doing this for money. If I wanted to make $2,000 a day, I would go be a mailman. And bro... Like, bro, do you know how much a mailman works? I mean, not works, earns? I don't think mailmen earn $2,000 a day. I feel like if my dad was a mailman. He's retired now, but he used to be a mail postal carrier. So he would get in the little truck. Oh my god, hold on. My headphones are like really weird. Oh, I accidentally lowered the volume. That's what happened. Yeah, my dad was a postal carrier. Oh. This is only grab VRChat. Come back down here. There you go. He would leave, I think, around 6 a.m. and come back around 6 p.m. But I think it's partially because he worked at a post office in a different town. Like, it wasn't very far, but it was definitely not, like, local. So he'd be out there walking in the really hot weather. I mean, it used to be cooler, I guess, sometimes. We used to have a winter, but now we don't really have cold weather in here anymore. He used to have, like, a really deep tent, too. One time I saw him in shorts, and I just couldn't stop laughing because of how white his legs were. Compared to his, like, tanned skin, I'd never seen the untanned parts of my father, so I just broke down laughing. I just couldn't stop. I just started laughing so hard. But yeah, I mean, I feel like if he was earning $2,000 a day, we would have been... Like, we're not like the ghetto, or... I mean, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if this is... I don't think this is part of the ghetto. This is not like the worst part of town. We're definitely not on the fancy part of town. You know who lives in elf houses. But I feel like if my dad was earning $2,000 a day being a postal carrier, then we would have been a lot better off. So yeah, this guy over here is saying he can't live off of $2,000 a day. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Man, if I made $2,000 a day streaming, like I stream 5 days a week. If I made $10,000 a week, that would be so massive. But no, he's not making $50,000 a week. Or whatever. I don't know what he streams. That just seems like so... Especially the part where he says, I don't do this for fun. I don't do this because I enjoy it. I do this to make money. That's like so mask off. I feel like that's not really... something like, what kind of audience hears that? Like, I'm not streaming for fun because I like it or enjoy talking with you guys. I do this to make money. I'm specifically in this for the money. Who hears that sentiment from a streamer and is like, yep, I can see, I can agree, I can get on board with this. That just seems like so... like, not great. Not like a... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I really don't know the words to explain what it feels like, because that's not great. Like, if you're a streamer and you're not having a good time with it, why are you doing it? To make money? Is that all you care about? Why? So why don't you go do something that you enjoy doing then? I feel like if you're doing something you don't like, you're not enjoying, because it pays a lot of money, you're not going to be very happy. And if you're not very happy, that's probably going to come across to your audience, and they're not going to have a good time. They're not going to really enjoy it, I guess. I don't know. Then again, I'm like small beans over here, so I don't know. Why no? Yeah, like I'm not a big streamer. I'm not at authorities here on like, oh, if you're not doing it for the love, that yeah. You know, like what are my credentials for being an expert on this? Not really much. I stream to a small audience. I've been streaming for over 10 years, and I'm still like working my way to being like a bigger streamer. Like, I don't really have credentials to be sitting here being like, I'm an expert on the subject of streaming. But I feel like there's some common sense things about it that you don't need to be like a 20-year, 40-year veteran expert, you know, streaming technical craft or whatever, in order to be able to say like, man, if you're only interested in like, I'm just doing this to get paid, then that don't seem like a very good mindset to have for it. It really doesn't feel like something you should really be approaching this as. You should be doing it to have a good time and enjoy yourself. Right? I mean, once again, I'm no expert, but I feel like that kind of mindset probably isn't great for somebody. I think he's been roasted though, so you know, rightfully earned. Especially for all the other streamers who are like, no, yeah, what it was. It was a comment about if I only wanted to make $2,000 a day, I would go be a mailman. He's getting roasted for that comment because, yeah, I think people are smart enough to realize that, wait, mailmen probably don't earn $2,000 a day. What are you talking about, bro? I should ask my dad what he earned in a day. Like, how much he earned in a day versus what this guy is saying mailman apparently earned. I kind of wonder how my dad feels about retirement. Like, he used to walk like 12 miles a day or something, delivering mail to a lot of houses. In the heat, summertime heat, in the cold of winter. Sometimes we'd drive out there and take him lunch and sit with him for a bit. And that was really fun. That was really nice. I enjoyed that. I kept track of. I learned early what my dad's day off schedule was. Because whenever he had a day off from work, she would bring me lunch at school. And I always look forward to having lunch with my dad at school. Not just because, like, she would always bring me, like, McDonald's or Whataburger or something. Like, he would bring me take-out food, and we'd eat, and then I'd sit with my dad in the car. So it wasn't always just because, like, yeah, I'm having fast food for lunch. I really enjoyed just sitting with my dad during the day and just having lunch, and that meant so much to me as a kid. stopped after one time. I don't remember if he brought me lunch after this one time where I was expecting him to show up. So, little ballad in elementary school. It was the day that Dad was off of work, so I was expecting him to show up and bring me lunch, and we would just have lunch together. So I'm sitting outside. I let the teachers know that my dad's gonna be here. I'm not having lunch with my dad. So I'm standing outside of the cafeteria waiting for him to show up. Time keeps going on. Time passes. And one of the teachers comes out and asks me, like, do you want to have lunch? It's almost, like, the lunch break is almost over. Do you want to have lunch? And I'm, no, my dad's gonna bring me lunch. And no, I'm waiting for my dad. Eventually, like, the bell rang and everybody got up and started lining up to go back to his class. And I just sat there, waiting for my dad. Eventually, they had to take me back to my class. I don't know why my dad didn't show up that day. But I think that might have been the last day, or that might have been the last time I was expecting my dad to bring me lunch. I don't know if he ever brought me lunch after that, but I remember being, like, really heartbroken about it. Because it just, like, meant so much to me to be able to just, like, my dad's gonna show up today. And I have lunch with my dad. It meant a lot to me. And for him to not show up, I actually started crying. I don't think I've ever been, like, super tough, so I do cry way more than I probably should. Way more than they tell you to. They're like, well, you're a boy, you should not. You should never cry, you know, like all that stuff. So, like, I probably cried way more than I should have, but that was one of the moments I was like... It was kind of devastating. I don't recall if I asked if what happened, or... I probably did. I probably cried about it. Like, why didn't you let me know? I was waiting for you. And I don't remember what happened, but I remember what the teacher was giving me a cupcake, because I missed lunch entirely. So I went the day without lunch, except for a cupcake, and I just cried. I think the other students went to another classroom to watch a movie. So I was alone in one of the classrooms with a cupcake just crying. Because they couldn't just, like, leave me sitting outside the cafeteria the entire time. Because I think, like, once period had ended, so there wouldn't be anybody there to keep an eye, just in case something had happened to me. So they just had me in the classroom while the other students went... No, this is the library. Well, the other students went to the library and watched the movie or whatever they were doing in there. And I just sat in the classroom crying with my cupcake. I'm not, like, mad at it or anything, but it did mean... Like, having lots with my dad meant a lot to me. So, I definitely cried over that one. And like I said, I don't recall if after that he brought me lunch. Or if that was like that was like the start of the end of it. He used to drive me to work in the mornings. Back when I worked out, like, on the opposite end of town and I didn't have a car for myself, he would drive me to work in the mornings. And he would try to drop me off at work like an hour early. Look, no, I don't want to be there any longer than I have to. Like, the places I work were not for great people. So there was never really any incentive for me to be like, I'm gonna show up an hour early and I'm gonna leave an hour late. Because I love my job and I believe in... Nah. People I work for were like all dirtbags. That's kind of why one of the reasons I enjoy the idea of streaming is because I'm just working for myself and I'm working for myself, so I'm accountable for my own actions and my own decisions. Which includes deciding not to do things to take advantage of other people. If I'm working for somebody and they decide like, hey, I want you to do this so that I can take advantage of these people, I don't have a choice in that. If I'm employed, I have to do whatever they want, no matter who they're hurting with what I do. Even if it's not like super malicious, like, oh, this thing you do is gonna cause people to lose limbs. No. Some of the stuff that I did for a paycheck were taking advantage of other people, were selling them products that weren't actually showing them any benefit, despite the fact that these people are like, well, if you buy this from us, you're going to see 1,000% increase in your business. No, that was a lie. The statistics they were using to sell it were completely garbage. And also, the amount of traffic they said that they were going to be getting for their ads and stuff was also complete garbage. So they were selling stuff to customers that wasn't actually... You know, they were lying to the customers, saying like, do this and your business will see massive profits. No, none of that was true. I worked hard to make it easier for the people who, are working to, do their jobs. I made it easier for them to do their jobs. And by doing their jobs, they were more efficiently scamming other people. That was the one job I lost because I had a mental episode. Which I feel like might be something undiagnosed, because I feel like I had a moment like that a couple of days ago, but I caught myself and it's like not like completely lose it. I might actually have some undiagnosed issues. I don't know. But there's also that pressure to be like, well, no, nothing's wrong. Ever you just thought about maybe not being depressed? Yeah, what about not being depressed? You say you're depressed, but have you thought about maybe not being depressed? That kind of thing? That kind of pressure where it's like, yeah, you have this thing, but have you just thought about not having it though? Like, it's just that easy to be like, oh, I feel this crippling depression and I want to throw myself off a bridge. Never mind, I'm done. I decided not to have those feelings anymore, so I don't have those feelings anymore. It's not easy. There's a lot of pressure to be like that. It's like, well, I feel like bad, but no. Okay, I'm done. So I feel like I probably have some issues that are going undiagnosed because of that kind of pressure. And it's so ingrained in me that every time somebody asks, like, hey, you okay? My immediate, instinctive reaction is to say, yeah, I'm fine. Even when I'm not, I've caught myself doing that. And I don't correct myself because I'm just like, well, I've already said it. And also, don't want to worry people. So, to a certain degree, even I'm just like, you know what? This is okay. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Why? Nothing's wrong. It's one of the reasons I'm avoiding going to the doctor to get this cough looked at. I don't want... my mom mentioned, like, it's been a long time since I've been to a doctor, and I should probably go see a doctor. I was like, nah, I'm fine. What's so cost money? That thing will be expensive. Nah, I'm fine. If anything's wrong, I'll just die. That's my plan. I'll just die. Oh, please throw me into the bay. What the hell is doing? I feel like I went on a... I give like derailed super hard. I was talking about lunch with my dad for a while. How did we get from having lunch with my dad to undiagnosed mental things, emotional things, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, oh, right, because I know it involved my other jobs. I'm talking about that job, I mean work. Oh well, anyways. Yeah, so, streaming, working for myself means I'm responsible for my own decisions. And if I decide I want to do something to take advantage of other people, then that's on me. That's entirely my responsibility. If I decide, like, oh, I'm going to peddle this product to my viewers, and I know they're not going to benefit from it, but I'm going to say they're going to benefit from it, but I'm really going to be the one to benefit from it. Then that decision is on me. It's not something that I have no say in, because if I'm working for somebody and they decide that they want to take advantage of others and do, like, the bad things, as an employee, I have to do that. So being a streamer means that you can just be responsible for your own actions, including, like, how hard you want to go at it. So, I mean, like I said, to a certain degree, I kind of understand where the guy was coming from, where he's saying, like, don't ever disconnect from work when you're a streamer. But that's entirely your decision. You can go as hard at it as you want to. If you want to disconnect at a certain time, that's entirely up to you. You can disconnect completely and go focus on other things. I just never think about it until it comes time to stream again. If you want to become a successful content creator, if you want to grow your brand and get exposure, get more eyes on what you do, maybe convert those eyes into, like, paid subscribers or something, or whatever kind of monetization system you decide to go with, then you can go that hard. It's entirely up to you as a streamer to decide exactly how much time you want to put into it. So if he's, like, unhappy with I'm a streamer and I have no time for myself because I'm connected 24/7 to my streaming, that's entirely your choice, bro. You doing that to yourself. But don't say it's harder than a 9-to-5 job. Because in a 9-to-5 job, you're giving up your freedom. You're giving up... I mean, not entirely, because you can always be like, I quit. You can always just say, I quit. Even though there's this, like, huge pressure from society that if you're not employed by somebody else, then you don't have a real job. Even though there's that immense amount of pressure to be working for somebody else, you always have the power to just quit. But you are voluntarily giving up your freedom to this person in exchange for money. You could complain if they're doing something you don't like. You, in most cases, have the right to complain. But whether or not your employer decides to actually take that into consideration and actually do something about it is an entirely different matter. They can decide that, you know what? You have a problem with me taking advantage of these people? Well, you're fucking them. Or they could just say like, okay, well, I pay your bills, so you have to do what I say. They could decide to like threaten to fire you in order to, threaten you into compliance. Or they could just fire you outright, which is probably like the better option there, because then you don't have to do the thing that they want to. It falls onto somebody else to make that moral decision. Are they willing to sacrifice their ethics and morality for, I don't know, told $10 an hour? I think I was earning $12 an hour at my last job, and I was still not earning enough to keep my apartment at the end. And that was after several raises, despite the fact that they locked pay for like 6-7 years. Yeah, we're just not going to give anybody any raises for yearly performance reviews or anything. I mean, no kind of bonuses. We're putting a stop to that so that we can maximize profits. And also, we're going to send 1,000 Bibles to Africa so we can write it off on our taxes as a tax write-off. That was the... I still don't get that. And they made it... And they wrote it so that... It seemed like... Look, you guys, we're doing this thing in... Because we're not giving you money. We're able to do this thing for these, underprivileged communities. We're sending them Bibles. I don't get... Like, okay, so why don't you just, like, donate the money to, like, some charity or some... It's a sort of fund that actually does... like, help feed people or clothe people, or... Yeah, something a bit more substantial than... We sent these people a bunch of books that... We are hoping will indoctrinate them into our beliefs. And no choice in that. They made that decision unilaterally, as well as the decision to not give anybody raises or bonuses. And the only time I got raises was because of the weird indoctrination stuff they wanted to do to us. They had the entirety of production, like, a couple of times a week, go down to the break room and watch these Joel Osteen videos. I don't know if you've ever heard of, like, Glory Gospel. He's one of those mega church evangelists. Evangelists? Yeah, I think he's an evangelist. So he has a mega church, and he sells Joel Osteen branded Bibles. And basically preaches that if you donate enough, if you, basically contribute enough to the donation plates that they send around, that the Lord will reward you for your faith. And if things don't turn around and you start going better for you, then that's because you didn't have enough faith. Put some more money in the plate. Oh, you want the glory? Yeah, you have to pay for that. So they were making us watch a bunch of these, like, videos from that guy, which really felt like indoctrination. So eventually I got to a point where I was just like, you guys can go watch those videos. I'd rather work. I'd rather sit here at my desk and get through this bunch of work that they gave me, which I'm pretty sure my manager was giving me part of their so that they could maybe slack off too. Well, not too, but they could slack off. I know that some of the girls around him were flirting with him. So yeah, there was that going around. But I'm pretty sure, like, they were passing off work onto me so that they could slack off. YouTube. Alright, hold on. Yeah, are you still saying thing? Yes, I'm still listening. Nah. I think we need to change the scenery. I've been sitting here at the angry fires of Azeroth long enough. Let's do a nice background. I should probably change music too. As much as I'm enjoying Sonic, maybe something else would be a little more appropriate. I don't know. Yep. Excuse me. Go to the piano. Actually, hold on. Let me look. Do I have anything maybe a little more interesting than this?
Let's go crazy.
Bone Blossom. That one is such a good one. I was hoping for something a little more colorful. This one is nice, but it's like really dark. Oh, we can do Bone Blossom because I remember the last time we were here, we had all those disconnects, so I didn't really. We don't have VODs with that one. Well, the main Croxy over having a good Monday. Welcome, welcome. Do do da do da do do da do da da da. Yeah, this one. Excuse me. There's a lot of vertical tearing on my. Oh, I could turn off the BGM. Which means I could probably get some ambient. The toys might. No, wait. Toys might actually not have ambience. Film. You see the sign there? It says Bone Blossom. This is actually really nice, boys. I just wish it wasn't. Like, we're getting vertical tearing. I'm getting vertical tearing at least. What if we? I don't know. Let's do one other. Let's do a swimsuit. Excuse me. Look, I'm in. My back is so hot. This chair gets really hot. It gets uncomfortable if I. When it gets this hot in here, it gets really uncomfortable when I lean back. There we go. So, yeah. Seeing it's as hard as a 9 to 5 is... Yeah, he got justifiably roasted. Because I'm really lucky to have the community I have so far. I'm really lucky to have people who have decided they want to keep showing up every time I stream in order to chat with me, in order to use my redeems, in order to join me for games and stuff. I'm really happy. Oops. Nope, wrong menu. Outfits. You're at the hoodie. Oh, there I am in a Brazilian now. I need to get my smile towel on. To me, it's a towel. Towel. So yeah, I understand that it's a privilege to be able to do this, and that at any point my audience could just decide, like, you know what, we don't want to watch this streamer anymore. There's this much better streamer out there. Let's go watch them instead. This person's boring. This person doesn't have like a large boob model, or they don't have like really famous friends, and the jokes they say are dumb. And their character model has a big head, and the portions are done. I mean, it's entirely possible that could happen at any point, so... But for now, I'm lucky to have my community. I'm gonna keep working to try and improve my community and my stream and everything. I need to drink water. I really don't reach out to other streamers. Like, I have a specific group of friends that I collab with most of the time. There were some other streamers that I used to invite to play with us, but they would always be like, I'm washing my teeth that day. Or find some other excuse to, like, oh, I can't join you, I can't stream with you, or I can't just join you for games, or something came up. What? Hey, what's that over there? You know, so there's some people I've stopped asking, like, hey, do you want to do something together sometime? Do you want to be on stream for something? Just because I kind of got the hint that maybe they don't really want to. They're just trying to say, like, no, but they want to right say no and offend me. They're just like, well, I would love to, but I can't because Saturn is in regression on that day. I can't stream on that day. Or I can't do anything on that day. I'm gonna be in a bunker. And not playing games with other people. That kind of thing is just like, yeah, okay. I mean, that's her too. No, I'm not... People aren't obliged to join me whenever I invite them. I understand that. Still disappointing, but... You know, you do what you can. Herman has been inviting me to play Word Thunder with them. Or Streaking for Thunder with them again, I think. They want to do it collab, and I gotta see if I can find time in my schedule for that. Because I really should, like... try to expand, like, who I do things with. Maybe branch out to reach new audiences. The thing is, I don't know if his... And he keeps saying, like, he wants to expose me to, like, more... people to help me grow. I don't know if any of his eyes will like me. I mean, he plays War Thunder, so he would... I'm assuming it's like a community of like a military or old war enthusiasts. I don't know if his audience would really like me, but I mean, he wants to play some games sometime. I don't really have a problem with it, but other than my usual, like, anti-social, like, oh no, other people. Let's flee kind of instincts. Oh, got my back. I wasn't even touching the back of my chair. I was like covering over it, and the heat is just like radiating off my chair. What the heck? It's not like an electric chair. No, I mean, it's not like a power heated chair. It's probably the padding though. The padding and the plastic trapping the heat. Well, it does feel like it's maybe a little cooler in the room though. I'll be able to turn on my big fan and point it directly at me after stream. So I should get a little bit more relief from the heat. Oh man, I'm so glad we're playing Dark Cloud again. So we're playing Dark Cloud on stream. I probably streamed it a long time ago. What, that was like past life kind of thing. Past life come a long time ago. That was another life ago, yeah. I do like this headset. This new, what, a head strap thing for my, MetaQuest. It's actually really nice. I mean, I'm still feeling a bit of pressure on my cheeks, but yeah, the pressure around my head in general is a lot less pressury, I guess. I'm gonna explain it. I think we're still gonna hit the problem about my headset reaching a time limit and not giving me any kind of warning about it. I think we're at the 3-hour mark now. And I think my headset usually can last about 4 hours. 4 hours. So I think we're maybe good for another hour. Though I may be running out of steam here and running out of topics to talk about, even though I think I kind of like derailed off a couple of topics that I probably could have elaborated on a bit more. So yeah, even I'm in that place where I'm just like, I wish I could do others. Like, I mean, I wish I could work on other things, but they're also still like kind of stream related. Like, I would love to be able to have time to try to work on music again. I really want to get better at being able to write music. But I do spend a lot of my time off stream working on stream related stuff. Even when I'm done here, I'm probably gonna go back to working on something stream related. Now that I've updated the starting soon screen, I might want to do a new something for our intermission screen, maybe. Though I do like our current intermission screen where it displays a bunch of my clips from Twitch. I enjoyed that because it shows some of my other content while I'm on break, and I feel like that's a good engagement thing when I'm on break. You all hear what the next clip is gonna be. There's something interesting happening. I don't know. I have to think about it. But there's another alert that I wanted to get done. I need to get back to. Oh, man. But once I get stuff done and I get it up on stream and people react to it and I see them enjoy it, it makes... it's the best feeling ever. Makes me so happy. Also want to update my VRChat mode. So, I want a new outfit. I mean, I still have the Easter outfit, and we have the swimsuit, and then we have the base outfit. But I want another option. I want more options. Yeah. That's in my belly. Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to see if there was any possibility of adding like idle animations to my tail. So when I'm just like standing still, not moving around, instead of just like being there, just floating in the air like that. I was wondering if it was possible for me to set up some kind of idle animation cycling for it to like pick a random animation to play out. And then stop if I start moving enough. A lot of times you can't really see it because my hair kind of obscures it. Was this Sonic Unleashed? I never played Sonic Unleashed. I'm leaning back my chair and stuff because I'm gonna get hot again. It's gonna really bug me. This place is so hot. Man, we had a little bit of rain today and the power went out. It wasn't even that much. It was like maybe 20 minutes of light rain. I had to wait for the city to come out here and fix the power. I was bored. Oh, I was completing garbage. Oh well. I mean, I got a nap out of it, I guess. Even though it was miserably hot in here. I still got a nap out of it. So why am I sleepy now? Why am I yawning? I'm up. I think I heard there was like a new UI option for VRChat where you can just actually have like a display on your screen so you can like click on things. Instead of having to rely on the wheel and hoping I get the right angle. Oh, it's doing this thing. It's kind of weird. Like if I go from happy to like judge, it doesn't do the... Like this is a different... You see, that's what it's supposed to look like. But if I go to happy and then I go to judge... It's like kind of a mix between the two. Like it's not always setting it entirely. Well, I really see that's why it's not resetting the sliders for the blend shapes. It's supposed to go to the middle phase and then go to the and that resets the blend shapes for it. Yeah, that's what's happening. that? There was a time where I was thinking about having extra like motion trackers. It might not be a bad idea still. Maybe something we look forward to in the future. Oh, AP! Lots. Suddenly I got hit with the EPs. I don't know why. What else is there to talk about? I'd pick up Side Order at some point. I really want to play Side Order. We did the Splatoon 3 campaign, and that was a lot of fun. I saw a Side Order. I saw a Side Order to get and do. That's gonna be interesting. Am I the only one that feels like Side Order has kind of a near vibe to it? Am I the only one that sees that? Down, da, 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 down. How's my day going? It's going good. I just... Oh, hey, I'll eat the... Okay. Having a good day. I have some snacks still from the early birthday donation Neko sent me. I still have a bit of money left from that, so I can go buy some more chips. I still have Dr. Pepper. That's some super early before stream. I didn't really have... Well... There were 2 burger patties. I had those for breakfast. Not like with bread and condiments or anything, just the patties. I don't feel like that was a light breakfast. I feel like that was a decent breakfast, though. I had some soup first. I had some soup before stream. I finished the new starting scene screen today. I'm looking forward to seeing reactions. What directly we'll get to see that. Of course, it only plays at the start of stream, so... There's like a certain window for people to see that, I guess. Unless they watch the VOD, or unless I replay it. We'll see what happens. Well, I should probably just show it off because I enjoy it. You know, I want people to see it and enjoy it too. I get a feeling people will enjoy it. Burgers for breakfast, yeah. It's more like beef patties. I didn't have like tomatoes and mayonnaise and cheese with them, or bread. So more like Salisbury steak for breakfast without the gravy. I did think about making some white rice with it. Just make some white rice and pour soy sauce into it with the burger patties. I thought that would... I'd actually thought about doing that for breakfast, but... I kind of went into, like, hiding mode after I got the burgers. I was like, well, I'm just gonna hide in my room because I get the feeling something's... If I stay out here too long, people are gonna start talking to me, and that's gonna lead to... That's gonna lead to... certain conversations. Certain conversations I like to avoid because, man, they're not completely unreasonable, but at the same time... Like, I'm trying to do my own thing here. No, I try not to spend too much time around family. I know they mean well, but at the same time... I'm trying to do something that makes me happy, something I can live with. I feel like that's the important part, is that being able to live with myself doing things. I don't like small talk. I don't like certain conversations. There are very specific conversations that I want to avoid. Like, I would be so happy if my family was, like, on board with me trying to be a content creator. But I understand their concerns to a certain degree. Yeah, I've tried to explain to them that what I want to do is something that I can live with myself with. But then I've also had the conversation with them where they've actually used the phrase, "Why have you just thought about not being depressed?" That's not how that works. But yeah, I kind of wish, to a certain degree, they may be. They hit the wrong one. They were maybe a little more on board with me trying to, be successful doing something that makes me happy. I get it though. Especially for older generations who don't quite understand that them watching all the sports ball on the TV is somewhat equivalent to what I do for a living. And I feel like I've been successful to a certain degree. I'm certainly not like Iron Mouse successful. Or any of the other bigger streamers that earn $2,000 a day. This is apparently what you can make as a mailman. It's not. I'm 90% sure it's not. Now that I've been doing content creation, I've actually been doing it for over 10, 12 years, but I've only kind of started really diving into it as a full-time thing for the last maybe 2 years now. Which according to some people makes me a loser because, you have less than 500,000 viewers and 2 years of content creation, well, you're a loser. You should give up and stop it and go get a real job, because if you can't make it as a content creation in 2 years, you're a loser. But people have really... people with clout, people who listen to these guys and are like, yeah, they're right, you are a loser if you're not successful in 3 streams or whatever. But I've been doing this for a while, but it's only been the last 2 years or so that I've kind of just been approaching it more as a actual thing that I'm attempting to do. It was more of a casual thing, yeah, let's just have a good time and do this. I don't care if I get viewers or if I get potent on Twitch or whatever. We're just gonna have fun doing streams, and whatever happens, happens. And it's been the last 2 years that I've been well, I'm gonna actually focus on creating more content and also maintaining my schedule. Making stream assets, thinking about what would viewers enjoy playing. You have it, my viewers enjoy seeing. I should post daily content on YouTube. That kind of thing, just going more at it an actual career option versus a hobby, which is what everybody will tell you it is. You want to be a content creator? You want to play games? That's a hobby. You straighten games for 7 hours. You play games for 7 hours. That's just a hobby. That's not a real job. Because it doesn't have somebody else's name on it. I don't know. And yeah, I kind of been doing it for a long time, just to be like, I just want to have fun with my friends and share things with them. To a degree, I'm still in that kind of mindset. Like, I just want to have fun with people I meet and my friends that I've made. But I'm also trying to succeed at it so that I can maybe support myself, be able to make a living, doing something that makes me feel good in my heart. We were talking about it a little while ago, but the last couple of jobs I've had, it was me doing things to help facilitate my employers take advantage of their customers. So they were saying that if you pay for our service, you're gonna see like massive increases in your profits because you're gonna advertise with us, and look at these numbers, we get 1 million views a day. But when you look at the web logs for it, you see a lot of that traffic is like web crawlers and scraping bots and stuff. So the people, these 1 million views that they're telling people that they're going to be getting for spending like $500 a month on advertisements on this really outdated site was complete and utter garbage. They weren't getting any benefit from it, but they're still charging them an arm and a leg for it. And I helped to make that more efficient. I worked many years doing the back-end work of that, and like actually making the ads and posting them. Which is why I was able to be like, well, I can make this more efficient. So even to like a certain degree, I made it easier for production to do the work, but at the same time, that was making it more efficiently scamming people. Which I never really felt great about. But I tried to ignore it. And then there was like the indoctrination. There was them locking pay so that I would never be able to earn, like, eventually, because the rent of my apartment kept going up and up, and the pay never kept going up at a reasonable pace. It did go up because there was a couple of incidents where I was just, like, not putting up with the indoctrination stuff, and they were, instead of, I think they were worried I was going to report them to the Better Business Bureau or something. But the big, CEO guy came down and was like, yeah, we're all reasonable here. How about we give you a raise? And you watch these Joel Osteen videos. I'm gonna flip a coin and we're gonna leave it up to God to decide. You believe in God, right? So it really felt like every time I got a raise, it was because they wanted to keep me from reporting them to some agency. Meanwhile, they locked everybody else's pay at, minimum wage. Nobody got bonuses. And even before that, I got fired for having like a mental episode in my other job. And if I get flustered, I don't know how to deal with it, and I guess they didn't like that, and they're like, well, you're fired. Oh, that's how we got to the undiagnosed stuff. I feel like I have some undiagnosed issues that I don't know if we're ever gonna get around to getting diagnosed, but now we'll see what happens. The numbers will come eventually. That's kind of what I'm hoping. I mean, we've seen a bit of growth recently, which makes me really happy. Actually, with the amount of growth we've had recently, I've been feeling kind of... And I probably should be concerned about it too, because I've been feeling like really hopeful about things. And it's always when you start to feel hopeful about things that the bad stuff happens. It's usually when, like, I'm starting to think that, hey, maybe my family is actually starting to understand that I'm trying to that's when the conversations start to come up.
Crazy.
So if you thought about getting a real job, what about getting a real job? What you're doing is just a hobby. What about a real job? Ah, but yeah. So I should probably be feeling a bit concerned with the amount of good things that have been happening recently. It's more of a, it's not like, here, it's sitting back and you have to, I mean, I guess it kind of is. But it's like one of those things where you've had many experiences with something and then you develop a feeling for it. Like, a lot of really good things have been happening. Maybe I should be concerned something bad is gonna happen soon. To kind of try and balance it all out. Maybe, I don't know. But I've been letting myself enjoy being happy for the amount of success we've been having recently. It's been a bit of gross, and it's really... Like, I want to be, like, really, really excited and hope to share it, but at the same time, I'm also just in the back of my mind, just like... Alright, when's the shoe gonna drop? A lot of good things have been happening, where's the other side of it? Oh, not the rainbow. So long find out. Ah, thank you. Hopefully things work out. But it's always been that way. I've always enjoyed the idea of doing things that entertain people and make them happy. I never was a, like, theater kid, though. This is strange, because you'd think that would be, like... right up the alley for somebody who wants to, like, be a streamer, maybe? For doing what I'm doing right now, you think, like, having a theater degree or theater experience would be good for that? I was never a theater kid. But I did enjoy band. And I wanted to be in the concert band. But in my high school, if you were in the band, you had to be a part of... Even though I was enrolled in concert band, I was forced to take part in the marching band. Which was a complete waste of time because I never understood how to do the marching part. I was out there every day with them trying to learn how to do the steps and everything, but I just never really picked it up. Like, I just never learned how to do it. For some reason, it just wouldn't click for me. And even so, they were still demanding I be out there with them during marching practice, which was kind of like, bro, why? You know I can't do this. Just let me go home. I don't care about being part of the marching band. I think we have like one concert, and I did take part in that. I don't know if that's related to like streaming as a career though. But I do remember as a little kid, I used to like to record little radio shows on my sister's stereo. I used to take what little allowance I used to get. I would save it up for like a couple weeks, maybe. I don't think it was that much, but you can usually get like a pretty cheap microphone for like $20, $30, something like that. something I was able to accumulate as a kid to the point where I could get like a microphone and record no radio shows on my sister's stereo. I probably still have those cassette tapes around here somewhere. Now just like talking about the microphone. That with my, it's like a chat with one of my cousins and me make jokes and let's talk about stuff, and then I like put like music breaks and stuff in there. So like from being a little kid, this kind of thing that I'm doing, it's funny because it's like exactly what I'm doing right now. Except like now I have an audience. I have people listening to me that's like sit here and talk about random junk. The jokes have changed, but it's just me sitting with a microphone just talking about random stuff. No, or not so random. We've kind of like covered the job thing a couple of times today. Hold on. Did you stop again? YouTube! Damn it, YouTube! I need to just download a playlist or something that don't have these interruptions. Okay. Excuse me. What shows have I watched recently? Bro, I'm so busy just doing stuff for Scream that I have not had a chance to really work on it or watch anything. We have a movie night in the Discord, and that's like the only time I force myself to just like watch things. And those are usually older movies. I haven't watched any shows recently, and now. I don't have a TV in my room. When it came the last time when they were going around the house adding TV boxes to every room, I specifically told my folks I don't want one in my room. It's gonna save us money because they don't have to pay for an extra box. And also, I spend all of my time at my computer working on one thing or another. I don't really lay on my bed and just watch TV. If I'm on my bed, I'm just gonna fall asleep. And if I'm in my work chair, I'm gonna be working on my desk. So there was really no need for me to have a cable box in this room. As such, I don't really watch a lot of TV shows anymore. So I usually just watch a bunch of YouTube. And it's usually like Oompaville, Mudahar. Game Grumps occasionally. Actually, it's mostly Game Grumps a lot. I don't watch Pro Jared. I'm still subscribed to Pro Jared, but I haven't watched him since that drama that happened with him. What else? Gerard stopped posting videos completely. Oh, I watched Beard Bros. They're still posting Elden Ring. And it's just Brett Hatton. Why can I never remember the other guy's name? Alex. It's Alex. Brett and Alex. There's no Gerard anymore. So I watched their Elden Ring games. I used to watch Markiplier, but he really feels fake now. He feels so fake now, I just can't watch Markiplier anymore. Sometimes I'll watch when he streams or whenever he posts something that has his two friends in it. So like some distractible clips, or when he does multiplayer games with his friends. What, Lord Minion and the other guy? The other guy, I can't remember his name. I still can't remember either of their names. But yeah, his two friends that he does Distractable with. Whenever he posts a video that has them in it, I usually watch it because that's usually a bit more genuine. That feels a bit more genuine than his solo videos. Because his solo videos, it feels like he's put on that weird act. And it really doesn't rub me the right way. Oh, it rubs me the wrong way. Doesn't that mean the exact same thing though? Marky's just dialing it in. That's another thing. The fact Aaron is like, ew, Marky Moo, Marky Moo. Did you hear Marky Moo's gonna be in FNAF 2? Ah! I'm a little concerned that, once again, we're not gonna hear anything about FNAF. It's just gonna be the same as the first FNAF movie, where the only coverage was, well, Markiplier isn't in FNAF, but this is where he would have been. Or like, well, if Markiplier wasn't this, well, I guess that's the exact same thing I just said. But yeah, like the focus of the first FNAF movie, all of the coverage was how much Markiplier wasn't going to be in it. I'm worried that all the coverage for the second FNAF movie is just going to be Markiplier's in it, Marky Moo's in it. Yeah. I mean, I get, like, some people like him, and maybe, like, oh, he's a good looking, he can do no wrong. I don't, it doesn't feel genuine like it used to. And his entire, like, bombastic character. It rubs me the wrong way. I used to like his stuff. But once he started just doing the character, I kind of just like, just fell off of watching his stuff. And I really wish that the FNAF movie was more about the franchise or the content of the movie, rather than what Markiplier's presence in the movie is gonna do. And that's what everybody's gonna focus on. They're gonna focus on Markiplier. Which feels like a bit of a letdown because, like, FNAF itself has really good lore. I find myself, like, browsing the Wikipedias for those. Watching, like, the all the fan stuff. There's a lot of good stuff out there that isn't Markiplier. FNAF doesn't exist because of Markiplier. It's its own thing. And it has a lot of interesting stuff in it. But that's not what people are going to focus on. People are going to be entirely focused on, where's Marky Moo going to be? And I just don't like that. Is it about being a top tier creator? Nah, I guess. I don't know. I just don't like the act. Like I said, his earlier stuff felt a lot more genuine. It really feels like just an act now. I don't know. I know sometimes that can kind of be like that. I'm so great. But I don't make it like my entire thing. Watching him play Among Us with other people, like he posted a couple of videos where he played Among Us with a group of people, and it really felt like he was annoyed that he wasn't the focus of attention the entire time. That's the kind of attitude that really just like put me off. I felt the the same way. It was so cringe when Travis McElroy did it. Travis McElroy also got canceled for some attention grabbing when he was playing Among Us with like a group of people. And so, I don't know. I mean, it's cool that you like Markiplier. People can like him. He's he's like his own thing too. Like there are moments, like I said, Indistractable, or when he's posting videos where he's playing with his friends, that it feels genuine and it's actually entertaining to listen to and watch, which makes the solo stuff a bit more harder to sit through because he's just doing his act. Hello, I'm Markiplier. I have a sexy voice. We're gonna play this today, and I'm gonna scream about soup the entire time. That soup thing annoyed me so much. I actually couldn't sit through the Evil Within LP he did because of how often he screamed about soup. I feel like that's where I fell off hard. The entire soup thing. And I don't feel like I'm unreasonable for having this decision. Or not decision, this opinion. Like, I feel like this is not unreasonable to be like, I just didn't like this act he's got going, and it's not for me. But there are certain creators, Markiplier, Jack Black, probably even Jim Carrey, where people will defend them to the death and they can do no wrong. Nothing they do will ever be wrong. I guess there's a lot of people who have that kind of audience. I don't know. You actually like where he carries on a related bit the entire time? Is that what I'm hearing? You actually like the thing that made me not want to watch him. No, okay. That is exactly what is funny because I feel like in Game Grumps they did that too, but I still can sit through Game Grumps videos. I have a delay. How bad is my delay? Did I disconnect at some point? Oh, it just says 5 seconds. It should be okay as far as delay goes. I don't know. Meh. But then again, he's successful, and I'm not really there yet, so I don't know. Maybe that's how you do it. You play a game about horror and scream about soup the entire time. Maybe that's actually the way to success. Between typing and my responses, I do kind of like ramble. It's funny. Yeah, trying to keep up with when I'm just rambling, I can see that being difficult. It's like by the time you finish typing in your sentence, I've already like moved on to something else. I'm complaining about this other thing they did. And I've already forgotten the last thing I complained about. Like 5 seconds ago, you said this one thing that they did. And in the 5 seconds it took to type this, you've already listed like 18 other things you don't enjoy about their content. I guess that proves like how passionate I am about my dislike. no matter where you are, a person always finds a problem where they are. Yeah. No matter how small I am or how big I get, people are always gonna find some reason then something they don't like about me. But I don't think I don't feel like it's unreasonable to like be turned off by the entire screaming about soup. Screaming about this, or trying to drag on this. Really not. I didn't find it funny at all. The entire screaming about soup thing, with the entirety of Evil Within, I didn't find that funny. I guess somebody found it funny. No, not me? Okay. I mean, I do appreciate where I'm at. Like I said earlier, the fact that we've had some, quite a bit, it's not like a lot of growth, but we've had some steady growth over the last couple of months. I'm really happy about that. I'm happy about that. I know we're not, like, super big at this point yet, but I'm hoping we kind of get, maybe not super, super big, but the thing is, I still don't know if I'm good enough to, like, entertain a really huge audience. Definitely not those Iron Mouse 10,000 Deer Mouse. I don't think I'm big at... I'm not big. I don't think I'm good enough to entertain that many people. I'm also not like a thirst trap or anything, so... Yeah, look at my model in this Micro Bacchino Burrell. Any of that stuff. I feel like maybe, I don't know. I'm probably okay for my current audience size, but like a bigger audience, I don't know if I'd be in. I don't know if I'd be something people really want to see. Besides the audience I've already accumulated so far. It's a skill that you learn eventually, I guess so. Either case, I try to do my best. I try to do my best as I am right now. Look at the richest, the most successful. Most of them are super miserable because they stress over maintaining anymore. Yeah, we were talking about that one streamer earlier. He was complaining that his ad revenue went down from $10,000 a day to $2,000 a day. And then he doesn't stream for fun, he streams to make money. So if he's only making $2,000, he'd rather go be a mailman. Go earn $2,000 being a mailman. And he got arrested for that, rightfully so, because that is a ridiculous claim. So yeah, like that guy was absolutely focused on money. His entire focus and streaming is all about money. And because of the ad revenue going down, he was losing it. Absolutely flipping out. But that goes back to like your streamer, it's entirely your choice how much you want to focus on something and how much you want to be able to detach yourself from it. If you want to have a hard like cutoff time, like after this hour, I'm not focusing on stream related stuff at all. It's entirely within your power to set that limit for yourself. Streaming is a privilege, and you can go as hard at it as you want. If you want to take time to focus on other things, that's entirely your That's entirely your choice. You can choose to pull back and not have it consume your entire life. For the money, yeah, if you're focusing entirely on money, then yeah, you're probably not gonna have a good time. Because that goes back to like focusing on numbers, right? It's just exchanging viewer counts for dollar bills. If you see those dollar bills go down, you start to feel bad. If you see the viewer count goes down, you start to feel bad. It is exchanging one number for another. Yeah, focusing entirely on money doesn't feel like the right way to approach it. Yeah, happiness is generally tied to how well off you are. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm in a fairly comfortable position right now, and the fact that we're earning more is helping me feel even better. Like I said, I've been fortunate that the last couple of months we've actually made our Twitch payout threshold, so I'm feeling very good about that. At the same time, I'm also concerned that something bad's gonna happen to kind of balance all that out, but for the moment, I mean, I'm happy that we're actually seeing some sort of progress in, like, making more progress to, being, self-sufficient, maybe? I don't know. It's your decision on how much is enough, yeah. On what is enough. I'm assuming you meant what is enough and not what it's enough. Because what it's enough doesn't really... I don't know if that makes sense. But it is your decision on, like, what that goal is. If we're too focused on numbers, then you can get really miserable with it. You're not seeing enough growth, you're not seeing fast enough growth, you're seeing decline. You were focusing too much on it. There's the delay on YouTube versus Twitch. I saw YouTube disconnected a while back. Like, YouTube chat disconnected a while back, so maybe the connection to YouTube, you lagged a bit or something. Or it could just be Restream. I think Restream has trouble with YouTube. Sometimes I don't even see messages on the Restream chat. What's going on? Did the thing stop working?
Throwing flashbang.
Okay, there is a middle lag. No! Stop! Stop! Why, Echo? God.
Two fish are in a tank. One turns to the other and says, "Any idea how to drive this thing?" Ballad 4, sounds.
Okay, that's funny. That was actually kind of funny. Hammond would probably hit for that one. And bro, there is a delay. There's a lag. Lag? Delay, lag. My OBS says it's only like a 5-second delay though. That's weird. Why did it take so long for Stream Element to play that? Scissor. Yes, welcome to Twitch chat. I feel like Twitch chat is generally more lively than YouTube chat right now. But it took me a while to get to the point where people were actually chatting in my Twitch chat too. So I'm imagining that it's because I just started recently multi-streaming, which means I've only just started recently streaming on YouTube. I imagine it's gonna take a while for YouTube chat to kind of pick up. Sometimes it gets really active, sometimes it's just kind of quiet for the most part. So I definitely haven't been like too concerned about finding mods for YouTube. But I imagine that might pick up at some point. I have a couple of Twitch mods, so I usually feel pretty safe. And we also got Suribots, so... Sounds horrible, but having mortality waved in a person's face carried to put things in perspective. Is that what Markiplier's been posting about? I saw he was posting something like, we really need to talk. And like he posted a video of some coffin or something. I assumed it was him trying to push whatever his new project is. Da, 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 da. Then I've had mortality push in my face for the last 2 or so decades. My family has definitely been very... My parents have been very much... We're both gonna be dead in 2 years. 2 decades later. Ah! Let go, why? Ah.
Did you hear about the octopus that held up a convenience store? It was an armed robbery.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, like for the past few decades or so, it's just been constantly like, we're gonna be dead in 2 years. 2 years from now, we're gonna be gone and buried. And so, like, every morning...
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god. Ah! Neto! Ah!
Finally awake.
Oh my god!
You were trying to cross
Not
the
this
border,
again.
right? Walked right into
I
that
can't believe
Imperial
you've done this,
ambush,
Neko.
same
I
as us.
can't believe...
And that
Shut
thief
up.
over
Shut
there.
up. You shut up. No, no,
Damn
you shut up.
stormcloaks. Skyrim was
No,
fine until
you two. Both of you. No, I don't care. Get me out of here. Okay, good. We're back. Neko, I can't believe you. The quiet tennis? Julius Apple the racket. How's it going? Oh, it's almost 11, jeez. Okay, so we might be hitting the limit of the battery on my headset here. It's just really disappointing because I enjoy when we get into these modes where there's like a lot of conversation going on. I really enjoy chatting with you guys. I really enjoy Mondays. I really enjoy being able to sit here and chat with everybody. So Mondays are especially entertaining for me. Oh my god, not again! Ah! Why, Neto? Nah.
Why did the invisible man quit his job? He couldn't see himself doing it.
I can't. No. I shouldn't reward this. Okay, that was funny. Then it's down. I don't know if you got any more subscribers on YouTube today. We're like so close to 500, and then I'll be able to unlock monetization. My first step on my journey to getting a play button. Some kind of YouTube play button. I need to look up what the goals are for this. I want to earn a play button at some point. I want to get to that level of success that I earn a play button. That would be amazing. That would just... I don't even know how I could handle that. That is like so far in the future.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god. No! Neto! No! God! Why? Gah!
A horse walks into a diner. The host says, "Hey." The horse says, "You read my mind."
Oh. No. Huh? Oh. It took me a second to figure that out. Yeah, it's amazing. Really? That was amazing, yes. What was I talking? I completely forgot what I was saying. I know I said I enjoyed Mondays because I enjoy sitting here and chatting with you guys. It's a lot of fun. It's like just chatting and also just being able to like move around and do stuff. I don't like move around a whole lot, but the little bit of improvement that I do get to put into my streams feels so... It's like... What the fuck?
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god! No! Yeah! Why, Neto? Yeah.
I'd tell you a construction joke, but I'm still working on it.
Wow, okay. Wow, okay. That was funny. That's not the... There's no hey joke, but... That's funny. Yeah. I'm gonna have the mod for, like, dancing. Besides the fact that I don't really have chakras, I don't have bows either. Oh my god, have you seen the... Well, it's been a while since I've seen the VRChat category on Twitch in a while, but the last time I looked, bro... Hey, what the heck? Twitch is not beating the allegation. They're not beating the allegations. Okay. Some of the stuff I've seen in the VRChat category, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised they haven't been banned. But then again, it's like, once again, Twitch isn't beating those allegations. Not when Dan Clancy goes live and you see his follow list. That was pretty bad. And really explains a lot about why Twitch's enforcement is the way it is. Yeah, okay. 11 o'clock. I should take a quick break. Get up, stretch my legs, walk around a bit, and then we could play some Splatoon. The end stream.
Throwing flashbang.
What? Ah, stop! Ah, let go! Stop.
I am your funny comic cat waka waka waka.
Yeah, comic cat. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. You're our comic cat, yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Thank you for all the bits. Thank you for the support, Neko. I'm very supportive. You're been very, very supportive over the last couple of months. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. And also, like, hosting movies for us, too. That's been very big. I probably would have ran out of movies to play a long time ago. I don't know why Kill dropped off of movies. Yeah, I probably need to go walk around a bit, spread my legs, stretch my legs. I said stretch my legs. I gotta stretch my legs. You heard nothing. You heard nothing. You hear me? You heard nothing. Anyways. Yeah, I should probably take a quick break, and then when we come back, we'll switch over to Splatoon for the last hour and a half or so. Welcome back, Egg Series! Ah! Hello. Cold Sprunky? I don't know. Tremors 5? Oh my god. You found this in March? Nice. It's been a while. Wow. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, and like 8-9 months. Something like that. That was a while back. Wow. Oh wow. Oh yeah. I want to watch the next. I want to watch the Mario movie, and not the one you're thinking about. So Tremors 5 and Mario movie, if you have it, the right one, not the new one. Man, I hope actually when Regency of Pars is around, because I really want Pars to see the old Mario movie. I've asked it a couple of times off stream before, but I am generally curious how certain people have found my stream and my stuff. What exactly made them decide that they want to like keep coming back here and seeing me just do what I do. But that might be a conversation for next stream. Like I said, I think the battery on my headset is probably gonna die pretty soon. If it's not gonna die every second now. This thing doesn't tell me how much battery life it has for some reason. I don't know. So, I'm going to take a quick break, get up, walk around a bit, stretch my legs. And when we get back, we're gonna play some Splatoon. Probably gonna do some Salmon Run, and then if that doesn't go great, we'll switch over to Salmon Run after. Arena Turf War. So like, give me like 8-10 minutes to do a couple of things. When I get back, we'll play some Splatoon. Oh, Jin raided. You came from Jin's raid. I see. Haven't heard from Jin in a while. I see. Interesting. I see. Oh, wow. Hey, so I should reach out and interact with more people. But I'm just like so busy trying to work on my own stuff that I don't really. Yeah, never really I try to reach out to usually. I try to reach out to people and I feel like they're like, well, this person is small beans. I'm just gonna blow them off, but that's probably not the right attitude to have about it. Alright. Brick? There we go. Alright. 8-minute break. I'll come back, we'll play some Splatoon. See you guys in a bit. There you go. My Switch isn't connecting to the dock. What the heck? Hold on. Yep, that's not connecting. Is it blackout? Might have to have a change of plans here. I think my Switch sock is dead. Hold on. Here it is. Why is this disconnected? Yeah, it's connected to something. Like it's this. The display keeps turning on. Can I just not play Switch games for the foreseeable future? But I meant to have this work for like a short while, but apparently I just need to keep leaving it going because I don't remember how my Switch dock works, and whenever I plug the Switch into it, the thing doesn't light up. And it's also not updating the capture. Yeah, the Switch keeps turning on whenever I press the button. It doesn't switch to desktop, not desktop, but tabletop mode. Alright, put up with this for a little while longer. I'm gonna see if I can track down the power supply for this. I think it's connected to a power supply. Switch off. There we go. That is unfortunate. I think we're gonna do a watch along tonight, apparently. I think my Switch dock is mid. Hold on, okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think we can play Splatoon tonight. Every time I connect my Switch to the dock, it doesn't do anything. It just lights up the Switch. But because I decided to play that again, because it's really easy to miss it when it goes at the beginning of stream. Okay, click happen. For some reason, it decided to yank off one of those tabs. I'm back. I guess we're just doing watch-alongs for the next hour or so. Unfortunate, I was really excited to play some more Splatoon. You like it? I'm so glad. I had a feeling you might enjoy it. I thought, Deco, you might enjoy that. But yeah, that's our news. Starting censoring. Not nothing. Bro, I clicked on that once. Why do you still think? What the? Oh my god. There we go. No, man, my Switch is my number Switch. My Switch dock is dead. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Help my music. We need background music. No Splatoon tonight. Dang it. I had to order a new Switch dock. Yes. Alright. I need to clear the category on YouTube. I looked at my dashboard. We're at 483 subscribers. I need 13 more subscribers till we hit 500. Check if it's dusty. Okay. I mean, no more dusty than usual. Now the Switch dock is lighting it. The Switch dock is not lighting up the switches. Has some chips lava. Bam, 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 bam. Well, that's cute one. Testing. There you go. Yeah, no, the switch dock isn't lighting up at all. I checked the power box. It doesn't seem to be like... I mean, it's just a very smooth, non-detailed black box that has Nintendo written on it. So I can't really gain a lot of information from looking at it, but it doesn't look like it burned out. I don't know. I think the switch dock may have died during the power outage earlier. Oh, no. I could order a new switch dock. We're 17 subscribers away from 500. I'm so excited. Alright. Let me go to the watch-along recommendations. We'll continue where we left off at the history of World Records. Man, Smooth McGree was so good.
This video.
Hold on. There we go. 6. Now Twitch has no reason to get mad at me. Yep, what are those? I don't have those. Yeah, I checked the switch dock. It's not lighting up or anything. Unplug it for the night. The switch or the dock? Hey. Guy, I'm trying to chew these tips quietly. The dock? Okay. Let me unplug it. Yep. Nope. Alright. I think it's still charging. My Switch is at 100%. If it hadn't been charging this entire time, the Switch would probably have drained on its own. Yeah. You know, this thing takes a drop proceeding. But we did have like a power outage randomly today, so I'm not ruling out the idea that maybe it actually burned out. Bank accounts are a scam created, even interesting. It's a very interesting opinion. Right. So apparently we're doing watch-alongs for the rest of the evening. Not that I mind you. I feels like any stream what it's supposed to. I have so much fun playing Splatoons with Mitri and everybody in the community. But tonight we're just doing watch-alongs. We're gonna start off with the history of Mega Man 2 World of Records by Summoning Salt.
Contains flashing lights that may affect viewers with photosensitive epilepsy. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh, that's worrying. Man, I love Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 is like the first Mega Man game I ever played. Ironically, that box art from Mega Man 1 actually did put me off from it, so I never wanted to play it.
Mega Man 2's world record speedrun is one of the most prestigious on the NES. For nearly
I love this
2
game so
decades,
much.
it's had a lively competitive scene, with world record holders polishing their skills to see who can beat it the quickest. It requires precision
What
and
are the
finger
time?
speed
Oh.
that would even make Mike Tyson proud.
Bro.
Because to speedrun Mega Man 2 at the top level, you must break it. After all,
Break
walls
it?
are just suggestions and ceilings
What?
are figments of our imagination. This
Bro,
is the story
what is
of
this
how
tech?
speedrunners broke Mega Man 2. This is the history of Mega Man 2 World Record.
I hated those little Oni platform. Those stupid horns. Well, how does that not immediately kill you? That should be like crushing damage. Okay, I can see that working.
And now a word from this video's sponsor, NordVPN.
NordVPN, of course.
For years,
History of
Potato Sock
NordVPN
500
world
was
records.
the fastest internet surfer in the world. He was the undisputed record holder, and nothing could slow him down. But that all changed one day in September 2022. His arch rival,
What happened?
SuperDoodle25, hacked his data and stole his IP address.
Bro.
And just like that, Potato Sock's record reign came to an end. He should have been using NordVPN. By going to nordvpn.com/,
I was wondering how they were going to tie this into the
huge
sponsor.
discount off a 2-year plan
That's
plus
funny.
4 free months. Potato Sock could have encrypted his internet usage and hidden his IP address from SuperDoodle. He could have been surfing
Oh man,
the
we
internet
lost a
with
subscriber
protected
already.
connection and guarded his coveted
We're
world
back up to
record.
18.
To avoid a costly mistake like Potato Sock made, get the best NordVPN deal on the internet. Thanks again to NordVPN.
I'll let the
my
sponsor
channel's
play
first
because
sponsor.
we're watching their video.
Please go check out nordvpn.com/summoningsalt. Your support really goes a long way. So, where do we begin? The early history
Where
of
to
Mega
begin?
Man 2's world record is an enigma to uncover.
I
In
love
the
Flashman
mid-2000s,
stage. I love the music
people
from Mega Man
completed
2.
runs
It's so
both
good.
With and without video proof on different versions of the game and with different rule sets. At certain points in time, what would be considered the true world record was ambiguous, and to this day, putting together an accurate timeline is quite difficult. Yet, through all that, there's one run that's pretty unanimously considered to be the first world record. The year was 2004.
What?
The
I mean,
runner
I guess the
was
rules.
Richard
Yeah, you have
Doretta,
to have some
and his
pretty
final time
defined rules to figure
was
out.
30
Because there's like so many
minutes
ways
and
up.
39 seconds.
Wait, what?
In Mega Man 2, you're presented with 8 stages you can complete in any order. Yoretta decided to start
There's
with
no, he said
Airman,
1 minute.
where he precisely jumped on the lips of blocks to avoid slowing
Bro.
down. You only have about a 4-pixel window to do so, and risk
Yeah.
dying from a missed jump. He then had to
Oh
slowly
my
ride on
God,
the
yeah.
clouds to make it further in the stage, and on the boss fight, used the Mega Buster to take down Airman. Yoretta
Really?
then played Quickman stage.
Seems like
where
that'll
he
take a while.
repeatedly rode item 2 to quickly skip through long corridors. Quickman himself has a random pattern.
Why worry about
but Yoretta
subscribers?
once
We're
again
close
took
to
him down
500,
nicely
which
with the
is when
Mega
we're going to
Buster.
start getting some monetization
Next up
options
was
on YouTube.
Flashman,
I'm
where
not
Airman's
worried about
weapon
it. I'm
was used
excited
on
about it.
larger enemies,
I'm
and
hoping
item
that I
2
can get
helped
it by my
him skip over
birthday
the last
in
room.
on the
On Metal Man
24th.
stage, Yoretta froze
But
time
if
with
we don't, I mean,
Flashman's
that's okay
weapon
too.
So he could run through without the spikes falling on him. He also jumped
I mean, that would
forward
save
on the
time, yeah.
conveyors moving
Also, not
against
having to
him,
fight the
so he
conveyor
wouldn't
belts.
be pushed back. Item 2 was utilized once again, although he had to carefully maneuver around spawning enemies. And on
Yeah,
the
yeah,
boss
the
fight,
clowns.
he used quick boomerangs, which is Metal Man's weakness.
Really? Oh,
With
yeah,
4
Metal Man's
Robot
weak to
Masters
quick
down
boomerangs,
and
besides
Metal
his
Man's
own blade.
overpowered weapon acquired, Yoretta went into Bubble Man stage. The shrimp and fish are quite weak to metal blades, so Yoretta was able
Metal
to
Blades
jump
is
up and
so
shoot them
OP in this
down to
game.
quickly clear a path ahead. It was
Yeah.
similar to how a casual player would get through the stage, but the key difference is that Yoretta never stopped running. He precisely
Bro,
maneuvered
never
and
stopped.
barely let go of right on the D-pad. On Heatman stage, Yoretta once again jumped from column to
Bro,
column
really?
without slowing down. He used item 2 to cross the lava gap later
Yeah,
on,
that's the way.
and
If you
used bubble
can't
lead
do
on
the
Heat Man.
jump puzzle.
Heat has random delays between his shots, but since it only takes 3 bubbles to kill him, they hardly mattered at all here. More
Bro.
on those delays later. Next up was Crash Man, whose stage is filled with ladders that you normally have to slowly climb.
Yeah.
However, if you place down an item
It's like
3 while you're
mostly
climbing up
vertical.
the ladder, you can then jump off of it and save a bit of time. Ureta also used
Okay.
item 1 to his advantage by letting him bypass ladder sections altogether and avoid having
Daddy
to
to
ride
blow
on
out a
slow
weapon energy.
conveyors. And finally, there was Woodman.
Wow.
Ureta's most notable strategy here was using Flashman's time stopper to prevent
So
the
yeah, I'm
dodge
kind of
from spawning.
excited and hoping we
After
can
a
get
charged
the
heat shot to
500
Woodman,
milestone
he
by
had
my
completed
birthday.
the 8 robot stages. But now, the game's difficulty takes a big step up.
I think Social Blade
It's
was
time
projecting
for the
that I was going to
Wily
get
stages.
500 sometime in December, so I'm kind of hoping we can break that projection.
Wily 1
If not,
is
that's
similar
fine.
to Crash Man's stage in that there are several ladders you have to climb up.
It's more
Ureta
back.
used
Oh,
both
this thing is
item
so
1
cool. I
and
hope it
item
happens.
3 to help, then mashed quick
Bro,
boomerang and
being able to
dragging
drop
boss for
item
a
1
quick
as
kill.
he jumped.
In Wily 2, Ureta shot the leaf
There's some
shield to protect
precision.
against projectiles in the long corridor. They randomly
And he's
drop
getting
health
weapon
and
energy
ammo,
back, but
which
that's
are
also
bad
eating up
luck in
time.
a speedrun since it slows you down to pick them up. Wily 3
Yeah,
is the
yeah, there's a
easiest Wily
frame-
stage, with the only tough part being
not
at the end,
iframes,
when you
but,
have to jump up
freeze
and
frames.
mash boomerangs as fast as possible. The final 3 Wily stages are perhaps the most important in the entire run.
God, I love the Wily
4
stage
features
map.
an enormous sequence of ladders at the start. With several careful item 3 placements, Ureta was able to quickly traverse his way to the
Bro,
top
what?
while barely slowing down.
Did he go through
you
the
have 4
terrain?
spike screens to get through.
This one.
Normally, you're supposed to ride around on the conveyor and dodge enemies.
Yeah.
But Richard Ureta had other ideas. In the first room, he took
can use item 1 or
damage
2.
and used
Oh.
iframes to barely make it across the
Yeah,
spikes.
iframe.
In the third room, he used item 2 to quickly get iframes again. And in the fourth room, he used
Wow.
item 1 to just barely reach the conveyor early and make it to the exit.
Bro,
In Wily 5, you refight the 8 robots.
use of Rodka's
Ureta
vintage
used
music.
each
Nice.
boss's weakness against them,
I don't think you can do that
meaning
now.
most
Well,
fights were
maybe?
completed in a matter of seconds. For the stage
That
boss,
precision.
he used metal blades to tear
He
through
cut the little
first
hops
phase,
too.
and then a crash bomb he had saved from the Wily 4 boss. And finally, there was Wily 6.
One crash bomb?
For the stage itself, you just walk to the end without slowing down. But the alien
Really?
boss
I
is
didn't-
another story.
On
You
this.
have to hit him with
He's only weak
14
to
bubbles, and if you make
bubble
contact
lead.
with him, known as hugging the alien, he tanks your health. Ureta's strategy
Yeah.
was to get hit by a projectile, then use the iframes to briefly mash bubble lead as
Abusing
fast as he could.
iframes. Nice.
He avoided hugging the alien and closed out the run at 30
minutes. Okay.
And with that, Mega Man 2 had its first world
Bro.
record. It was a solid run with few big mistakes, but at the end of the day, was it that far removed from a pristine casual playthrough? Ureta was obviously much more
Pristine
skilled than a casual
casual.
player,
Bro, I
and
couldn't do
tricks
that.
like damage boosting in Wily 4 did help, but running
20s
through the
and
stages
40s.
obliterating
Interesting.
the bosses with their weaknesses isn't necessarily that difficult to do. For the next couple of years, there would be little activity. But then, the timeline starts to get tricky. See, Mega Man 2 lets you play on either normal
Is that
or
stuff all
difficult
public
mode.
domain at this point?
Difficult mode means enemies take more shots to kill, particularly the bosses. Ureta's run was on normal mode, since it's faster than difficult mode. But in late 2006,
Faster?
a vibrant speedrunning community for the game would form in Japan. There, the game is known as Rockman 2. and it has
Rockman,
one
yes.
distinct difference. It defaults to difficult
Rock and
mode,
roll, yeah.
with no option to change it. You'd think that would mean it's slower.
Does
than
it only
Rockman
have
2,
one
but
difficult option?
text cutscenes take significantly less time in Rockman 2.
Ah, yeah,
much
because
less
the,
time that it ends up being a wash with the time lost
yeah,
in
yeah.
playing on difficult mode. So, Rockman
takes
2
long-
and
it takes
Mega
less
Man 2
time
runs
to
are
deliver a
comparable
message.
in time, but Rockman 2 is considered the more challenging speedrun.
Nah, I appreciate the
And
oldies,
after
yep.
a series of improvements through
There's some, like, really good
2007,
music.
despite playing on a more difficult version of the game, a runner from Japan named Lambda would beat Yoretta's run by over a minute. Lambda saved
29
time
minutes,
just
30
about
seconds. I
every
feel like
stage,
that's just
despite bosses taking much longer.
RNG though.
A lot of it came from just being a bit cleaner everywhere. Fewer small mistakes
Bro.
and tighter execution. This added up big time over the course of the run. In Wily 4,
Yep.
you can see how more item 3 placements and faster movement saved Lambda significant time. In all,
Bro.
this run felt like less of an expert's casual playthrough and more like a polished speedrun, boosted by the fact
yeah.
that he played on a more difficult version of the game. In
Dang, bro.
2008, a runner named Hoshi would set another string of Rockman 2 records, ultimately taking it down to 29:15. He saved about
29.
3 seconds
Wow,
in
this
bubble
isn't even
from
like
fewer knockbacks, and about
the
4
amount
in
of time
flash
that they're
from better item
shaving it
placement
down.
on the ladders.
It's like
Together,
getting down
Lambda
to
and
seconds.
Hoshi had taken Rockman 2 to the next level. This was just 2008, yet their speedruns were optimized to levels most
You're actually in your
games
20s and
wouldn't
you
see for
appreciate
years.
1920s to 40s
But
music.
there's one
Nice.
thing to note about these runs. They were played
I mean, good
according
music is
to
good music, no
VRChat
matter the
rules,
era.
Japan's leading speedrun hub at the time.
Kids these days
And
are still
one rule
listening
from
to like
VRChat stated
like,
that auto fire was allowed.
Nirvana and
Meaning
stuff.
you
So
could
I mean,
hold down the
music
button and
transcends
fire
time.
your weapon up to 30 times per second. This made
Canon
some
and D
sections of the game
minor is still
easier,
pretty good.
like killing enemies without
I
slowing
enjoy
down,
listening to that.
and it made some sections impossibly fast, like the alien fight in Wily 6.
This was such a
which
trip when I
normally
first played
takes
this game,
28
and I
shots to
did not
kill in
beat it.
Rockman 2.
And then Dr. Wadi turns into an alien, and I'm just like, what is going on?
But still, their runs certainly shouldn't be dismissed. It's estimated that autofire only saved them about 20 seconds. The rest of the
Ugh.
difference came from better
I mean,
strategies
that's-
and execution. So
It's
while it's a
too
little
ho-
tricky to
Gosh,
say how Lambda
that's still a
and
lot.
Hoshi's runs fit into the timeline, it's
When
safe
these
to
time-
say that
when
they
these
were by
times start getting
far
shaved
the
down by
best
mere
executed
seconds.
Rockman 2 speedruns of their era. Now, about 2 weeks after Hoshi's 29:15, the run would once again be lowered by 10 seconds. A
10 whole
29:05
seconds.
on the North American version of the game, by a runner named Seth Glass. But there's something a bit different about this run. See,
It
prior
was
speedruns
fake.
of the game were submitted to Twin Galaxies and Purecast, websites which prohibited the use of glitches. Seth Glass was submitting to Speed Demos Archive, so he was free to
Glitches
use
are
whatever
banned, so
glitches
does
he
that mean
wanted.
the
And boy, did he ever use them.
clipping is also banned? Yeah, that. That isn't. Wow. Yeah, I can see that taking a lot of time away from the. Oh, bro, what?
These are Mega Man 2's zips. Item 1 rises toward the top of the screen, and allows you to ride it until your head hits a ceiling.
Yeah.
However, it doesn't actually check for a collision. Instead, Item 1 detects if it's below a ceiling and then disappears once it's a certain distance away. So, if you place Item 1 or Item 3 away from a ceiling, but stand on the edge so Mega Man is below one, you'll get pushed into it since Item 1 never despawns. And how does the game respond to Mega Man being in the ceiling? Well, if he faces to the left, it ejects him to the right. Ceiling glitches had been known in Mega Man 2 for many years, but a tool-assisted speedrunner
the quick run stage
was the first to really explore
Man, that was so hard for me as a little kid.
He discovered several zips all across the run back in 2004, many of which Seth Glass would use in this run 4 years later.
Okay, it
Glass's
worked.
new route through the game, which he borrowed from the TAS, was to start with Flashman, so he could obtain Item 3. Then, in Hitman stage, he'd perform the first zip. By placing an Item 3 while touching the bottom of the ladder, then re-grabbing the ladder, you can jump back on it while facing right and enter the ceiling. You need to face left to trigger the zip, but moving left causes Mega Man to fall out of the wall. So, Glass did what's called an A-trigger. By jumping while stuck in the ceiling, Mega Man quickly lands and cannot move for the next 4 frames. So, if you press left in that 4-frame window, Mega Man zips all the way to the right out of the wall. Seth Glass had a
There's a
15th of
huge
second to
section
climb it, but was able to skip an
bypass there.
enormous chunk of Heatman stage.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
then played through Airman and Crashman without any zips, although he used a beautiful new strategy in Airman stage called Fast Air. By precisely
Fast
placing
Air?
and jumping off of item 1, then jumping on the very edge of clouds to
Bro.
avoid taking damage, Glass was able to make it across the gap without having to ride on the slow-moving clouds.
Wow.
He then entered Quickman stage, where he'd place 2 item 1s down so he could
Okay,
jump
item
up
zip,
and enter
yeah.
the ceiling. To initiate the zip, Glass this time did a B trigger. By placing an item 1 in the wall, Mega Man then
In the
has
wall?
16 frames where he can't move. Press left during that window, and the zip will begin. B triggers have a window that's 4 times as big as A triggers, but they can't be performed if you're out of item 1 ammo, or if there's already 3 of them on the screen. Triggering these zips isn't free, but it can lead to minutes of time saving.
Bro,
utilized
yeah,
across the
that's a
run.
lot of extra time.
So, that's exactly what Seth Glass did. Glass would go on to perform zips in Metal Man,
So, we're trying to get
Bubble Man.
500 subscribers on YouTube.
Wily 2,
I'm almost to the goal of 500 there.
and Wily 6. In the cases of Quickman and
Which
Wily
we have
6,
a couple of
he had
subscribers.
to make sure he didn't soft lock the game.
Well, paid
If your
subscribers, I
zip
mean.
leads you into a screen
It's always
transition,
confusing the way
you have to
Twitch and
stop the
YouTube
zip
both
by
use
pressing left
the word
or right
subscriber for
just as you
like a
get
different
there.
type of
If you're
audience.
too late, you soft lock the game. But if you're too early,
Oh, you
have to
soft lock the
wiggle.
game?
By repressing left, your zip begins again, and you can continue to adjust or wiggle until you perfectly land on the screen transition. Runners on Speed Demo's archive were thrilled to see a run of the game with zips. But truth be told, there were still moments where it could have been better optimized. Over the next year,
Yeah.
multiple faster times would be set, but the timeline of the official world record is problematic. In early 2009, Hoshi would get a couple runs in
29
the high
seconds.
28
Wow.
range, but without autofire, they wouldn't have been faster
no.
than Glass's.
Don't worry, if we get it, we'll get
In
it.
April, a runner named Mega Destructor 9 set a time of 28:42,
Bro, what?
but the video has since been removed from YouTube. But as the months passed, the timeline became a bit clearer, and over the next couple of years, the record would see rapid improvement as players implemented more and more zips. In December 2009, a runner named NOU1 got a 28:38 on Rockman 2
28:30,
without using
wow.
modifier. It stood for a few months until Seth Glass
Months.
came back
And
and set
people
a
out.
series of records on normal mode,
What?
ultimately getting a run that clocked in at 27:51. This was a legendary record. It was posted to Speed Demo's archive and quickly became one of the most popular
27:51.
runs on the site. His 27:51 would go on to inspire a new generation of Mega Man 2 runners, and stands to this day as a
I guess it's
benchmark
safer
for
to use
high-level
item
runners
1
to
than
compare
2.
against.
Try and hit
But
those.
it would only remain
in
as
the-
the world's
the, edges.
fastest run for about 10 months, when a runner named Furemo beat it on Rockman 2 with a 27:48. Furemo used
Okay, so these are across
but
multiple
only at 10
versions then,
shots
right?
per second. This is well within the
Some
rate
of them
at
are
which
Mega
humans
Man
can
2,
run
some of them are
Mash,
Rockman
so
2,
it's not thought
some
to
are
have
out
given
on
him any
what is it?
significant
Hard
advantage.
difficulty? Ah!
In fact, he actually played at a disadvantage. Furemo played on Wii Virtual Console, which has a
Yeah,
slower
the
frame
Virtual
rate than
Console,
original
so-
hardware and loses about 9 seconds over the course of the run. But Furemo would only be on top for about a month and a half.
A
Because
month.
in March of 2011, all of the new zips and all of the new tricks that had been slowly implemented in the preceding runs came together in a legendary performance by NOU1. This
Oh, so no,
was
you
by
won, too.
far the best run of Rockman
Again.
2 ever completed. NOU1 would achieve a time of
What?
27:21. A world
27:21.
record that would stand for years.
All the way from 30 minutes, 39 seconds, down to
The
27,
first 3 stages of
27
this
minutes.
run, Flash, Heat, and Air, were all similar to previous records. However, the new antics began
Damage boosting.
in Clashman stage, where NOU1 performed a zip that looked like this.
Bro, what? What? What?
It looks complicated, but behind the scenes it's a bit more straightforward. See, you don't actually need to climb up this ladder to get to the next screen. If
Okay.
you do a horizontal zip, the game will take him there just the same. When you
Why?
move into the ceiling, you activate a horizontal zip that moves Mega Man forward several screens. When you move to the next screen, the game briefly shows the screen Mega Man is actually on before snapping back to the normal view. This comparison by Biscuit shows what's actually happening. You then simply walk to the right to get through the next few screens, while the game shows you as walking through the ground. Finally, you fall down where there's a ladder, and since it's done when the screen isn't horizontally aligned, it has the same effect as dying by falling in a pit. The game then respawns you much further in the stage, and by releasing an atomic fire shot when you die, the game runs the routine faster. The Clashman zip was first
Really?
seen in NOU1's
Interesting.
2838 and was executed to perfection in this 2721. Also first seen in the 2838 was a second zip on Quickman's stage. After falling
Second
at
zip?
the start, you can place
Oh,
3
this
item
one.
ones down, do an A trigger in the ceiling, and zip past a long corridor. Unfortunately,
Oh, wow.
the lights turn off, since the light
Oh.
switch responsible for turning them back on never spawns. And that means you have to do the quick laser section of
laser
stage
corridor?
in the dark. You have to
Bro.
memorize exactly where the ledges are, and exactly when to jump off. It's doable with a lot of practice,
Bro.
but it's one of the most impressive looking parts of the run. It also means you have to do both the laser zip and the boss fight in the dark as well.
And the
Once
boss
again,
fight in the dark.
NOU1
Bro.
executed this stage beautifully.
For
Next up
subs,
is
hey,
Woodman,
thank you.
a stage that was overhauled starting in Seth Glass's 2751 and continuing in Foremo's 2748. First, there
Thank
was
you
the
for the
dog
4
squirrels.
subs.
By going into the ceiling when the dogs spawn, you can do a B trigger and zip to the end of the screen. This needs to be repeated on each of the next screens, and you must be careful to not overzip, but it allows you to skip past the dogs quickly.
Wow. Yep.
Just a screen later, you perform a trick called Good Wood. It looks like
What?
a complete mess, but in reality it works just like the Clashman zip in that the screen gets offset with where Mega Man actually is. Visuals from Duckfist show what's really going on. You perform multiple zips, and navigate through the stage while being careful not to fall off. Some of these moves
Wow.
take a large amount of precision, like grabbing an invisible ladder in midair. There's too much going
Invisible
on to
ladder.
precisely explain here, but eventually you're able to zip and fall to your death late enough in the stage that you respawn at the boss corridor. With
Wow.
so many
Yep.
moving parts, it's an incredibly difficult trick, but it lets you skip over much of the stage. And once again,
That is big.
NOU1 nailed
Do
it.
you have to worry about enemies
Finally,
when you're
there were the vertical wraps.
offset like
By
that?
getting partially stuck in the wall at the top of the screen, the next screen triggers, but Mega Man stays at the top. This can save you from having to play through a slow
Wow.
screen.
Yeah, you don't have
It's
to fight
used at
Sniper Joe.
times in the Woodman zip, but is also used in both Wily 1 and the first half of Wily 4. All these tricks, combined with nearly impeccable execution elsewhere, meant NOU1 was able to finish at 2721. This
Bro.
was a monster world record. Japan had had a vibrant Rockman 2 community for years, and after thousands of attempts from numerous different runners, this run seemed to be the final product. Runners from the Western speedrunning community looked on with awe. Nobody there was close to beating it either. For the next 2 years, this 2721 was unparalleled at the top. Around the time that NOU1's record was set, a new runner began playing the game. He'd do attempts off and on for the next couple years, improving his skills but still remaining far from the world record. But in August 2013, after returning from a break, he decided to attempt what no runner had done in the past 2.5 years. Make a push for the world record. His name was Cypher.
Aw.
Cypher's idea was to implement several
That's a good way to
high-risk,
spend your
high-reward
time trying to
strategies
help
from a
others.
task that could save him time. This was a risky move. Although these tricks had the potential to be faster,
Bro.
Cypher knew he would lose a lot of runs going for them. The biggest one was the task clash zip. By going for the zip on the first screen instead of the second, you could save up to 10 seconds.
Wow.
A huge amount of time in an optimized run. But it is tough. You have to very precisely place 2 item 1s in the right spot, and zip multiple times in the span of a few seconds. There's practically no margin for error, but even with a low level of consistency, Cypher felt the time save was worth it. Other new tricks included a short zip in Metal Man, and a zip with item 2 in Bubble Man. Combined, these could save up to about 4 seconds.
4 seconds,
And
wow.
in Wily 4, he went for a trick
It's all
called
it
the
comes down
extended
to.
ceiling zip,
Couple
where
of
you wait out
seconds.
Mega Man's stuck state from item 3 and press down on the next screen to clip high into the ceiling and zip further than normal. A trick found by a runner named Ello. These
Wow.
were really difficult strategies, but Cypher was committed to
Yeah.
going for them. His consistency wasn't amazing, and he struggled to get a clean run.
I mean, it
By
comes down to
October
RNG.
2013, he was still nearly a minute off the world record. He would need to shave off
Play
more than
720.
55 seconds to beat NOU1. It would take a miracle to get all that in one run. Right?
RNG, baby. Yep, take it. Oh, nope, you could have gotten. He probably could have gotten that a bit faster.
Cypher had just cut a full minute off his personal best. It had taken months of grinding,
27:20.
but
Oh,
was
he
the
did
new
it!
Rockman 2 record holder. This run wasn't without its mistakes, however. Some of his zip setups
So there's
were
room for
slow,
improvement.
particularly in Metal Man and Woodman. And in Wily 1, he had missed a vertical wrap altogether. But the time save from Task Clash made up for all that, and it was still a record by multiple seconds.
It's still a record,
Now,
but if he could have
NOU1's
gotten
record
those.
had stood for more than 2.5 years. How long would Cypher's record be on top? Well,
Not
about
much.
6 weeks. Meet Shoka.
6 weeks, oh no. Bro saw all the mistakes
In
and was like,
December
hold my beer.
2013, a runner named Shoka would take 9 seconds off the world record.
9
It was once
seconds.
again performed on Rockman 2. By this point, virtually all top-level competition was on Rockman 2 rather than Mega Man 2, a trend
Yeah.
that has continued to this day. Shoka went for the incredible.
So I'm a little surprised that these records are across multiple versions of the same game.
like the bottom Metal Man.
Usually I think they try to
consistent, balanced
they
speedrun.
try to separate
with
them
fewer
by
obvious mistakes
the
than Cypher.
regionalization.
Shoka once again used 10
Like
Hz
the records for
autofire as
Rockman
permitted
and
in
Mega Man
Japanese
2 would be
communities at
different.
the time, but just as before, it's not thought to have given him any significant advantage. The record was starting to get close to a big barrier, a sub 27. To get there, someone would have to save 9 seconds over Shoka's run. Was that possible?
It showed to
Well,
make a lot
there
of
were
bad
few
mistakes.
seconds to save from a cleaner Clash zip, and a few in Metal from the extra zip and a cleaner stage. But the largest time save potential came from the boss fights.
Bubble Man?
Specifically,
Oh, the boss
we're
fights.
gonna look at Heat Man,
Just in general.
the biggest potential RNG swing in the game. After every shot you hit him
Yeah, I
with,
feel like a lot of these
Heat Man
are
can do
very much
one of
RNG.
3 random delays: 31 frames, 62 frames, or 93 frames. They're commonly rounded to 30, 60, and 90 frames. Each delay has a roughly equal chance to occur. In speedruns, players buffer jumps so they don't have to react to the delay. 1 jump means a 30 delay, 2 means a 60, and 3 means a 90. In Rockman 2, Heatman takes 14 Mega Buster shots to kill, meaning there are 13 rolls of the dice for what delay you'll get. An average pattern has the same number of 30 delays as 90 delays, something like 4 30s, 5 60s, and 4 90s. Shoka's 2708 got great RNG, 7 30s, 3 60s, and 3 90s. That leads to an obvious question. What's the best fight anyone's ever gotten? That honor goes to a guy named the Big Boy, who got this unbelievable fight.
I want to play some Mega in 1. Can I just...
You can't just bait the 30 second. Bro. Wow.
12 out of 13 delays.
12 out of
30s.
13?
Odds of 1 in 50,000. In theory, you could get 13 out of 13, but it may never happen. The odds of it are nearly 1 in 1.6 million.
I'm trying to
The
think.
potential for better RNG,
I think Brandon Ferris had a
combined
similar
with some
story.
mistakes Shoka made, meant Cypher had
But,
a few
I mean,
seconds
as long as
to
you
save
keep
here. Added
your head
together
up
with time
and-
saves elsewhere, and that left enough room.
There's
for
always a
sub
chance for
27.
things to get better.
But the road for Cypher would be long. His personal best was
And
still
if he sow a lot of
27-17,
goodwill, it usually comes
meaning
back
he was
to...
18 seconds away.
That usually comes
Surely
back to
he
you later.
wouldn't be able to get there all in one go again,
I always like to think that...
right?
I'd like to think that if you sow goodwill, that eventually
On July 9th, 2014,
that's the
Cypher
first to come
entered
back
the
to you.
last stage on a
It's not like...
remarkable run, putting him on
I mean, it's
pace
not
for a
like I mean,
27-01.
that it's not like the Mr.
There was
Beast
a
thing where
little
it's
bit
like,
of
well, if
time
I
to
do
save
good
on
stuff, then that's
Y6.
good enough.
If he got a fast
Make
setup
up for all the
into
bad
ceiling
stuff I do, or
and
it's gonna
didn't have to
entitle me to
wiggle
be able to get
enter
away
the
with that
door,
stuff. No.
he would save time over his split.
I feel like
The question was, would it
karmic
be
balance,
enough
if you
for
so
sub 27?
good that hopefully things should go well for you. $27-2.
The run would be retimed to 27:01, leaving Cypher just 2 seconds from his
27:01.
goal. As you can tell,
Still
Cypher
20.
had mixed reactions
Still about
to
sub
this.
20. Or
On the
sub
one
27.
hand, he'd gotten a world record by 7 seconds, but on the other
Uh-huh.
hand, he had just missed his goal time. Where had
Just
it gone
missed
wrong?
sub 27.
Well, he got a mediocre pattern on Heatman, so he didn't gain any time there. He also lost a bit of time in
Mediocre? Didn't he
Wily
get
2 from
13
some
out of
unlucky drops.
14, like
But
30
his biggest
seconds?
mistake was in Wily
A 30
4,
frame?
where he missed a vertical wrap to lose 5 seconds.
Oof.
That mistake alone cost him a 26.56.
26.56.
One tiny imprecision was the difference between another 27-minute run and the world's first 26. So, Cypher knew he had to keep going. It had taken just
It's
3
okay,
weeks of attempts to get to 27:01. He was
I mean, it's
prepared
just...
to continue.
I mean,
A run with just one fewer mistake, with just a bit better luck,
I understand, like,
could
it can be
enough
stressful.
To get to 26. Any attempt could be the one. But it wasn't happening. Weeks passed with no new record.
I'm hoping that
months
the
passed.
good karma you sell comes back and
Cypher's
helps you
personal
someday.
best
Alright,
remained at
you're rewarded for the good
27:01.
karma.
And then, in February 2015, Cypher announced his retirement from speedrunning. He felt that it was taking up too much time and wanted to focus his attention elsewhere.
Yeah.
Cypher's
I can
legacy
see.
would remain, however. Over the years, Cypher
He
entertained
become
thousands with his
all-consuming,
runs,
then maybe
and together with
it's...
Shoka, took the record
You should
down
walk away
right
from
to
it.
the limits of the 27-minute mark. But he didn't quite achieve his goal. The Cypher era of Rockman 2 had come to an end without his sub-27.
Oof. And it was all down to RNG.
A trick found by a runner named Ello.
Yeah, it's good to try and maintain a positive attitude. I'm obviously like not in that position, but even I have to deal with like brain worms sometimes, and I understand how. I mean, I was like not in a great position a couple of years ago. So yeah, just trying to maintain that positive attitude. This I don't know the crash bomb ones. I don't know how you could even do that quickly.
Hiding chat, sorry.
This was
Right.
quite a situation Elo found himself in. On pace for a 26:55 with one stage to go. Who was this guy? Well, Elo had started running the game in 2013 and started a steady march of improvements. He
Dang, look
stayed
at that.
well behind Shoka and Cypher's records, but throughout 2014, the gap got smaller. Finally,
Yep.
by November,
Catching up on
he
them.
was within striking distance. His skill level was on par with Cypher's, and he started doing sub-27 attempts. This had been a great run through Wily 3, cleaning up the mistakes that Cypher had made. But the amazing part started in Wily 4. Elo hit everything, including his own extended ceiling zip, leading to a gold split. And thanks to beautiful luck and execution in Wily 5, he got his second gold split in a row. The fastest he had ever completed two of the most important stages in the run. It
Nice.
led to him being 6 seconds ahead of the record into Wily 6. But there's one other aspect of Elo's game we haven't talked about yet. Elo is an incredible button masher. He can
Hey,
mash
13
at
subs away
16
from
presses per
there's
second.
subscribers away from
10 hertz
500. Nice.
autofire would be a huge
I hope I
disadvantage
can get
to
500
him.
by my birthday.
This comes into play in a few spots.
If not,
like
that's
the
okay.
Dragon in Wily 1, but nowhere is it more important than on the Alien in Wily 6. The Alien
Yeah, I
starts
feel
on
like the
right,
alien's a big
then
one.
moves in a figure-8 pattern around the screen. Your goal is to hit him 28 times by the time he leaves the right
28?
side for the second time. If not, you lose a few seconds.
With double lead?
Even for top runners, this can sometimes be difficult, since you can only hit him when he's low enough and you have to worry
Yeah.
about hugging the alien. But Elo was better at this than anyone, and after entering the door in Wily 6, he was just an alien fight away from the world's first sub-27.
I feel like we know where he's gonna be coming down. That's an advantage. 26:58. Let's go. Sub
For
27.
the first time ever, Rockman 2 had been beaten in under 27 minutes. As
Bro,
celebration
27
poured
minutes?
in across the community, Elo seemed to
Beating
be in
the
a state
entirety of
shock.
Mega Man 2 in the
He'd
same amount of
snap out
time
of
it
it
takes to
quickly,
watch a
though,
TV
and
show.
spent the next several months working on other speedrunning projects. All the while, his 26:57 remained the only run under the 27-minute barrier. He had no challengers for his record, and it remained on top well into 2015. But was it a perfect run?
The
Of course
charger caught
There were a
fire.
couple
Oh
zips where
no.
he stopped short and had to do a lot of wiggling. And on Quickman, he got a bad pattern and had to waste several seconds waiting
Bro,
for an extra clash bomb to explode.
That is I
Part of
don't
the problem
know.
with the
I don't
run
mind
was
it
Task
doesn't have to go
Clash,
in that.
the hardest trick in the game.
I mean, it's kind of a
Elo
hand me down,
successfully hit it
so
in the
hey,
26:57, but a majority of his runs that made it there failed the trick and had to be reset. That meant the overall quality of his runs suffered. There was a choke point 4 stages into the run, so a lot of potentially good speedruns never saw the light of day. But Task Clash saved 10 seconds. You couldn't just skip it if you wanted record. Enter
Yeah.
the Big Boy. Back in 2012,
The Big Boy.
found an alternate version of Task Clash where you went to the right at the start to place item 1, instead of climbing up right away. It wasn't paid much attention to at the time, but it was actually a significantly easier method of doing the trick, since it reduced
Really?
the precision of
Was
your
it more
inputs
reliable?
overall. It did lose a second and a half, but that would easily be worth not having to reset as often. The trick would go on to be nicknamed Biggie in honor of its
Isn't
creator.
that gay?
So, when Elo came back to runs in August 2015, he did Biggie instead of Task Clash. For a few months, it didn't necessarily seem to be paying off. No records and many runs dying to the last Wily stages. But on October 22nd, Elo had a fantastic heat fight.
Man, can you imagine getting 26 minutes into this thing and then it ends?
That put him 3.5
And then, you know,
seconds ahead of
you're
the
not gonna
record.
make it, so you have to start
even
over.
when he lost time going for Biggie, he was still easily on pace. With a clean quickman stage and faster vertical wraps on Wily 1, he was nearly 6 seconds ahead. But that lead would erode over his strong final 4 splits. He lost a bit in Wily 3 from bad luck, and had slow, quick, and clash fights in Wily 5. But a slight lead still remained, and after some incredible mashing on the alien, it was enough to take the record 1 second lower.
1 second lower.
1 year to lower the
I
record
mean-
1 second. That's how tough
Yeah.
Rockman 2 runs were becoming. It took months for even the best player in the world
Just
to get
trying
a
to start
record
to
improvement.
things off a second at a
Who
time.
could say how long the next record would take?
You can, because you know it. Yeah, 24 hours is like
The
your.
very
Holy
next
crap.
day, Elo was a couple seconds
That was
ahead
not
going
a
into
long
the
record.
refights. Wily 5's boss refights is one of the most random parts of the game. The biggest points of variance are quick, air, and heat. Quickman has random high jumps and boomerang throws that can lose you time. Airman has different projectile patterns.
those
you can shoot
jumps.
out. Elo's goal was to get a 2-cycle fight with the Leaf Shield, but it often wasn't possible
The
even
first
with good
quest?
execution. And Heatman works just like he
I have
did
a
the
quest
first time,
too.
but only has 4 spots for delays instead of 13. The execution on some of these fights
I don't
is
even know
tough
what the
too,
quest 1 looks like.
especially quick, air, and wood.
Oh,
So,
but okay.
Elo just had to do his best and hope his RNG and execution was good enough to keep the run
Yeah,
alive.
do you remember that virtual boy?
Oh, I got screwed hard. PvP.
Oh, you would have had
No
it
idea how
there.
much time that costs. And then I flew the clash fire. It's over. I haven't even seen the major RNG, and it's already over. Oh, it's over. 90,
Hey, Woodman's there.
90, 90.
Bro.
If you didn't know it's over, it's over.
It wasn't over. The refights weren't great, but Elo was only a second behind overall. And with a really good zip and fast alien kill, he could save up to 2 seconds on the last split.
2 seconds.
I saw 55.
Did you get it?
So that's actually pretty cool.
Elo's second record in 2 days. He was now 6 seconds ahead of Cypher, and had held the world record for a full year. But Elo still wasn't satisfied. He had aspirations for something bigger. He continued grinding the game off and on for a few
It was
months,
quite
but
reliable.
was unable to lower
Ah.
the record any further. The 26:55 was a pretty clean run. Maybe he had
Makes
reached
sense,
his
I
ultimate
mean-
goal. But if he was
I think
to
the
beat it
quest 2
again,
is
the key would be
their
Wily
attempt to
5.
make stuff
It was
consumer
possible
grade,
to save 5.5 seconds
which
on
means
that
it's
split
gonna
alone.
break and
So, if
they
he
want
could at least
they want
keep
you to
it
buy
close through
replacements.
Wily
That's
4,
basically what it is.
then he could save a few seconds in Wily 5 to put him back in front. He just needed to be within striking distance going into the refights. One day in late January 2016, Elo started up a run and would gain a second on Quickman from a better boss fight. And from there, he chipped away frames until entering the Wily stages.
Yep,
1.5
that's all it comes
seconds
down
ahead
to,
of
or
the
getting
record.
lucky.
Being ahead this deep into the run was impressive. He just had to keep it close by the time he got to Wily 5. But he didn't keep it close. He pulled further ahead, with a nearly
Bruh.
flawless Wily 1 and 2. He was 3 seconds ahead going into Wily 3. But there was potential to lose some time on the Wily 3 boss. He takes 14
Guts
shots
Dozer?
to kill, and you have to jump up and mash the fire button in a brief window while in the air. Ideally, you want to do this in 3 jumps, or about 5 shots per jump, but sometimes it can take 4 jumps or even longer.
Ugh.
But as we know, Elo's really good at mashing.
There's no he's mashing that quickly. And then, bro, 2 jumps?
This was the first 2-jump kill in Rockman 2 history. 7 hits per jump. It had been theorized and done in practice, but never before.
How do you do that without an auto fire?
Elo just needed to be close going into Wily 5. Instead, he was 3.8 seconds ahead. And sure enough, he picked up some more time on the refights, gaining 3 seconds to put him 6.8 seconds ahead going into the last stage.
6 seconds.
This was the chance of a lifetime for Elo. If he could just close it out.
If you watch this stuff like this, oh man. Hey! 26:48.
This wasn't just a record. It was the demolition of a video game. After becoming the first runner to get a sub 27, Elo had now become the first and only to get a sub 2650 as well. This wasn't just the best run of Rockman 2 ever performed.
There's gotta be a point where it's scientifically or physically impossible
Elo
to improve these records.
The community was in awe of what he had accomplished, and nobody would even try beating it.
Yeah.
As 2016 continued, the game entered a period of dormancy at the top. People were still running the game, but Elo's skill level was far above the rest. Only 2 runners had a sub 27.
Oh, okay. I guess that's the current record.
Seconds of the record. 2017 came around. Still nothing. By this point, Elo's record had stood for over a year. There was just nobody good enough to beat it. Well,
Until
nobody who wasn't retired, at least. Cypher retired in early 2015 with his 2701. Since then, new strategies had been developed that would allow that time to be significantly faster. If
it comes down to RNG at the end.
It would be Cypher. But unfortunately, he wasn't interested in coming back. Cypher had moved on.
He moved on.
And the community would just have to accept that. Someone else would need to be the one to beat the 2648. And then came AGDQ 2018. That year, a runner named Sinister1 was organizing a relay race of Mega Man 1 through 3 for Awesome Games Done Quick.
Relay race?
And he really wanted Cypher to participate. He had Cypher resisted. He was done with speedrunning and had no interest in returning. But Sinister kept pushing. And finally, after having time to consider
relented.
Cypher agreed to play the game for the relay race.
If it's for like charity?
He had 3
He had reason to come out of retirement.
It was hard to say how well his skills would translate after such a long time off.
Yeah, if he had not been playing it.
And built up his consistency with all the game's tricks. After weeks of diligent practice, race day finally arrived. And to give you an idea of how the event went, going into Mega Man 2, Cypher's team was in last place of the 4 teams. 28 minutes later, his team went into Mega Man 3 with the lead. Cypher had single-handedly taken his team from last to first place. And largely thanks to his performance, they would go on to win the race.
They're still doing the double fight.
Cypher's skill was still clearly all there. He hadn't lost anything in his 3 years of retirement.
Dang, bro. Imagine coming back and not losing anything.
With the developments that had been made, who knew what his limits could be? So, roughly 40 months after his last session of world record attempts, Cypher decided he was going to make one more push for the record. The road was going to be tough. Cypher had achieved a 26:59 in preparation for the relay race, but he was still
that must have been so intense.
While that was good for second place, it seemed like he still had a long way to go. But suddenly in late January 2018, Cypher would find himself on world record pace late into a run. After a fantastic 8 robot stages and a big time save on Wily,
you're gonna head out? Alright, thanks for stopping by, Harvest. Thanks for helping with the sub goal, or subscriber goal on YouTube.
Steps to the last stage. First, you need to get the zip and enter the boss room. Mission perfectly accomplished. Step 2.
Bro,
Fight
please
the
get
alien and get a right side
the
kill.
record. Get the record. Oh, that's not good. That didn't seem great. Oh, he missed too.
Oh my god.
Oh no, that is. Oh god, no. No,
I can't believe
he could have
I
done
threw
better.
away at the alien.
The alien fight had gone horribly wrong.
Yeah.
He took damage too early and got turned around multiple times while trying to match.
Yeah, he missed his shots.
It cost
Yeah.
him the record,
Ooh.
but he still did get a decent PB out of it. But that's okay.
Alright, take care of
He had
yourself,
already
Harvest.
gotten a record-paced run to the last stage. World record was right around the corner. Cypher continued
Right
doing
there.
attempts, now just 5 seconds away from the record. But strangely, despite being right there, he found himself unable to take the remaining time off his personal best. He
Yeah.
was getting runs deep, but the combination of Wily 4, 5, and 6 were able to shut it down every time. Even though Cypher could get on record pace through Wily 3, closing it out through the last 3 stages is really tough. The attempts continued, but Cypher's personal best stayed put. The time he had sunk into the game was adding up, and he wasn't getting the returns he wanted.
Yeah.
He had come out of retirement for a record grind, but while the grind was certainly real, the record was nowhere to be found. And all the while,
So
Cypher
close.
felt like he was neglecting something. Perhaps it's best to let him explain it.
Around that time, I was trying to break into the tech industry as a software engineer. You know, I needed to find a job. So during this time, I was looking for jobs, and in my spare time, I was working on Mega Man 2. I did about a month of serious grinding, and then I had decided the Mega Man 2 grind is simply too distracting. Like, I'm not doing as much work as I would like to be doing on the job search, and I feel like I need to put down the Mega Man 2. And I decided
That's fair.
a weekend, and I told myself, all right, I'm going to do attempts up until this, and if it doesn't happen, then it just doesn't happen, and I need to buckle down in the job search.
So,
Yeah,
he
that's
had a
fair.
deadline, the first weekend of February. It quickly approached, and Cypher poured in attempts to try and get the record.
I think I had a 9-hour stream and then an 11-hour stream on Saturday and Sunday. They were like, I never do attempt sessions that long. Those were marathon attempt sessions. I was probably, I mean, the play quality was probably not that great across both of those sessions, just because I was going much harder than I would have gone otherwise for a normal attempt session. But yeah, that's how it was.
And by the end of it all, no new record. Cypher's deadline had come and gone, and Elos 2648 was still on top. It was time to give up the record grind. But he decided to give himself one more chance before throwing in the towel for good. On that Monday, he decided to participate in one last speedrunning event. One that was organized by Sinister One. The
Sinister
same
again.
guy who initially got Cypher back into the grind with the AGDQ relay race. This event was called Chase for the Record.
Hello and welcome everybody. This is Chase for the Record Rockman 2, and we have quite a show for you today.
So Chase for the Record is an online competition where you'll take typically the best 4 players in a game that is highly competitive at a moment in time, and get all of them to play at the same time, to do attempts at the same time, and then you can kind of show like who's actually on a good pace, and hopefully see a world record during the attempts, which is generally about a 3-hour window.
This event would feature 4 competitors. Cypher and Ella were the first 2, the former and current world record holders. The third was Zoda, a promising runner whose best time was in the low 27s. And the fourth was Cool Kid, but you might know him better as the Big Boy. He had changed his username and started running Rockman 2 seriously, and had driven his time all the way down to 26:56, a legitimate world record contender. This was going to be Cypher's last chance. 3 hours to get it done.
I kind of hope Cypher gets
but
it.
the odds of him actually pulling this off weren't great.
I think Cypher was hoping for big things, but you know, realistically, you can't expect in a 3-hour period in a game of such a high level of difficulty that you would actually get the record. The odds are very low. They're not in your favor.
Yeah.
It was my last day to do runs, and it would have been a sort of historic moment where it would be the first time anyone ever set a record during an event like this.
So in the beginning of the
I
event,
guess he didn't
typically
make
you
it.
want to kind of introduce the game to the audience. So we have them do a no reset run, just 4-way race.
Nice mashing there from Cool Kid. He can finish it off.
Looks like 27-28.
Wow.
And then it was on into attempts.
But Cypher has moved on. He is going to be into Heatman in a moment, and Zoda right into attempts as well.
I'm not sure I've ever been as focused on anything in my life.
And Cypher going to set up this first zip here. Nicely done.
Yep. Right up against the ceiling. That's what you're looking to see from any of those item 1 zip setups.
I've got 3 hours. I'm going to try my best to make it happen, and whatever happens, happens.
And he gets the one blade. That's probably the most favorable pattern.
Pretty quickly, I got a run deep in the game, and I got a run to Wily too. That was on good pace. I'm pretty sure it was on record pace.
He's in. Oh no! He got
Oh God, no.
to the right.
No, that's rough.
Oh,
No,
man,
that's
he
it.
was like 1 pixel away, and he stopped.
I was a little disappointed, but I was like, you know what? It's just one run. We like immediately into another run. I was very accepting of the probable outcome that I wouldn't set the record on that show.
As Cool Kid makes his way into
It's a nice
what
thing to
many think
have,
is
but
the most dangerous stage in the game. Wily 4, Purple Hell.
Cool Kid managed to get on a run. He
that-
actually
that-
got a small PB.
For this, just being on this show. Okay, let's see what kind of entry he gets. Really.
I was just
No,
not
poor
paying
Cypher.
attention to anything else happening in the event. I was not listening to the commentary.
All right, come on.
That's
Cool
it.
Kid.
Yeah, stay focused.
Nice long shot there.
Okay.
Good mashing. And he finishes it off. I think that.
I'm not sure I even knew that Cool Kid got a PB. Someone may have mentioned it in my chat.
Yeah, the personal
Cypher
best.
Is on into Heatman stage here. He's the only player that's got something going so far, but of course still early game.
I got past the early game gauntlet of air and clash. I got past the Biggie special. Once you get past the Biggie special at the start of clash, then you have a real run.
Yeah, he's in good shape here. Yet again, gonna be moving on.
And then I realized I got another run to the
He's
Wily
fine.
stages
I know he's not gonna
within
make the world
half an hour
record, but
after
it's
losing that
still
Wily 2
I'm
pick.
still like watching this and
I'm just
hoping.
playing out of my mind.
He's got to be thinking about what happened last time in Wily 2 here, so
Yeah.
hopefully he's able to get this zip set up.
Yeah, I'm always worried about the overcorrection.
Okay, that one is good. That one was definitely good. The pace.
Wily 4. This has
No,
been the
yeah.
basis of it lately.
This is it.
So the difficulty of Wily 4 is that you really have to draw on all the disciplines that you have in Rockman 2. You have horizontal zips, you have
Dang.
vertical zips, you have item 3 drops, you have a door crash that you have to do.
Door
Everything
crash.
has to come together in this one stage where it's very high pressure.
And I kept just playing well and not losing it anywhere. And Wily 4 happens, went well.
To maintain his pace, but that's a 45, so he is on world record pace going into refights.
So
Morale.
going to Wily 5, we knew Cypher
He's
was
not
on
gonna
good
get
pace.
it,
We
but
didn't know
I
his
really
exact
hope.
pace because as
I
the way
still kinda
commentators
hope.
had things set up, we can't really see their splits. So we knew he's ahead, but not by how much. He goes air first, which can really go badly if you don't get a good pattern, and he got a decent
Yeah.
pattern. So we were thinking, okay, there's a chance here.
Important. He's getting a really nice fight so far.
Come on.
Nice, these low
No,
jumps.
he's
Oh,
not gonna
yeah,
get
this
it.
is
I
good.
know it because the way they're
Once he
talking
got
about
past
it.
Quick Man, we were kind of like, this is probably gonna be it.
This could be world record right here, right now. On
Mhm.
Chase for the
I
record.
no, the way they're talking about it leads me to believe
I
that no,
just
it's not.
need to do this zip, and I need to mash down the alien, and then I'll be able to achieve this thing that I would just be a massive, massive moment and accomplishment for me.
Oh, that's good. That's good. He's in there.
You're in there. Let's go.
Alright, he just has to match.
Please. Please,
If
Gannon.
he can avoid this first shot, he'll be in good shape.
Just don't touch the alien.
Alright,
Okay.
first phase good.
Oh my god.
Oh, he missed one shot.
We got this. We got it.
It was a truly euphoric moment.
No.
It was euphoric.
That's it!
Oh, he did him!
You can hear
Cypher has
Cypher.
just gotten the world record. 26
He did!
Unbelievable.
Oh my god, he actually got it?
I was just overwhelmed with emotion. I can't
Really?
describe it any other way.
Oh my
We
god.
saw that, not only is this record, but this is record by a significant amount. I was just kind of floored.
26:43.
He had done this knowing that, this is your last time that
Hey,
you're
5
actually gonna be
seconds.
running the game. It's now or never.
I was just overwhelmed with emotion, and then I just started crying.
Bro. I can imagine. Yeah, all of that adrenaline suddenly hitting.
26:42, beating Elo by 6 seconds. And Cypher could
6
finally
seconds.
take his well-deserved break.
Yeah, this one.
But at the end of the day, you just can't keep Cypher from Rockman 2. He'd spend the next few weeks on other tasks, but Rockman 2 was still calling his name.
I mean,
Sure enough,
I love
by
Mega Man.
March,
And
he was
I
back
can
to
understand
doing record
loving this
attempts.
game.
But this time, he wasn't alone. Cool Kid had driven his PB all the way down to 26:47, good for second place. And he was coming for the top spot. Cypher and Cool Kid were in a race for the next world record. They'd have new strategies to help. A high-level runner named Prizzy had developed a couple. First, there was the Clashman manip. By jumping and shooting left at the start of the fight, you can guarantee the 2-shot quick kill to save a bit of time. And second,
Okay.
Prizzy rediscovered that you could use item 3 to jump through the floor in Wily 4 to save time.
Okay,
This
yeah.
had been done in runs years ago, but Prizzy found that even though you have to wait for item 3 to disappear before doing the vertical wrap, it still saved time. There had also been a new strategy discovered in Quickman stage that Cypher first did in his 26:42. By doing a slight hesitation during the first zip, you could keep the lights on. It didn't save time on its own, but it made the rest of the stage easier.
Me too, yeah.
Cypher and Cool Kid both had a legitimate shot at this. But on March 16th, Cypher found himself 6.5 ahead into Wily 5. A chance to crush the category. Unfortunately, despite getting a great airman pattern, he misexecuted and lost 5 seconds. He'd finished it off as a 26:41. Still a small world record, but Cypher couldn't help but feel disappointed. This run wasn't
When you know you dropped a whole
it had the
5 seconds like
potential
this.
for a 26
I can imagine that.
time. A time that would have seemingly put the record out of reach. A time that he had theorized with Elo years prior for the absolute limits of the category. But
Yeah.
one mistake in Wily 5 prevented it all.
Oh, yeah, that drop.
This is it. This is it. I just need, I need a decent refights.
There is definitely a point where it becomes mathematically impossible to get any further gains. Oh, he got it.
This was the record Cypher had been looking for.
26:37.
It was a solid run through Wily 4. He lost a little bit of time on the Airman and Quickman fights in their respective stages. But he knew he had time to save in Wily 5. And he saved 7 seconds.
7
It put him
seconds.
well into the 26 3x range, and he closed it out with a 26:37. And as it turned out, this was good enough for Cypher to end the grind. He stopped
Yeah.
playing the game, and his record remained far ahead of anyone else. Well, at least for a little while. Because
Yeah,
just a few
until...
weeks later, Cool Kid was on
Weeks?
his way. His time was down to 26:43, still 6 seconds from Cypher, but he was closing in quickly.
Yeah, it's closing in, yeah.
Cool Kid wasn't just any speedrunner. He was also the Mega Man 1 record holder, a title he had held off and on for
18
more than
minutes?
3 years. It made sense that he would one day hold the Mega Man 2 record as well. But
Well,
he
I
had
guess
a
there's like,
really
it's missing
tough
2
world record to
bosses,
beat,
so...
26:37. On May 7th, Cool Kid got on a run that had a below-average Heatman pattern, meaning he'd have some time to make up.
Ugh.
He'd save a bit from a faster air fight, then save the couple in quick from a frame-perfect zip. By triggering it on the first frame possible, Mega Man only gets pushed up 1 tile instead of 2, meaning you can quickly zip through the boss corridor as well. Just about
nice.
the only substantial mistake through the 8 robots was missing the initial item 1
Oh.
placement on the Woodman zip. Going into Wily
Oh, there's
6,
room for
he was about a
improvement.
second behind the record. If he could perfectly crash the door on the zip, he might just barely be able to get this.
So how much... If he got it like a fully perfect run,
Oh my god.
all those good patterns, and what is the...
This might world record, alright.
What is the, not conceivable, theoretical, like, best possible time? 26... Was it 40? No, it wasn't 41.
The run would be retimed to a 26:37.00, beating the record
Bro.
by 10 frames. Cypher's
10
massive
frames?
world record had only been standing for about 4 weeks, and more than 6
Now we're getting
years
down
after
to
his initial
frames.
Biggie discovery, Cool
It,
Kid had
it was
become the
seconds
record
before.
holder.
Now
And
it's down to
then
frames.
Everything went silent. For the first time in months, there was no active competition for Rockman 2's world record. Cypher had moved on. Cool Kid
Yep.
had moved on. And nobody else was within striking distance. And so,
Until...
the record stood. And it
Oh.
stood for years. Through the rest
Until-
of 2018, all of 2019, and all of 2020, Cool Kid's
Until-
26:37 stayed put as the world record. There were no rivals,
Until...
no contenders. Nobody could beat the pair of 26:37s in the top spots.
Until...
But then, in early
Yep,
2021,
there you go.
guess who came back to run the game?
Look what you just saw, Karua. Look what you just waddled your way into.
Although he hadn't done serious record attempts in several years,
Oh, this guy.
Elo started up the grind again in
Hello
January
again.
2021. It had been so long. Could he still compete with the time set by Cypher and Cool Kid? Well,
I mean, might take a
quickly
bit of
got
practice.
2-second personal best. Then he took another 2 seconds off. And then another. Now down to 26:42,
Then another. And then
Elo
another.
was
And
quickly
then
honing in
another.
on the world record. It all came to a head on March 26th, 2020.
We're getting, like, incrementally smaller amounts of gains.
Early, but bled a bit going into the Wily stages.
At some point,
Entering Wily
like I said, at some point there's
he
gonna
was
be
about
a
2 seconds ahead.
theoretical, like,
This was a
limit
serious
to
chance at a sub 2640.
where you can
But
get
given that
any
his
kind
best
of gains, and
possible
it
time
all
for
comes
here
out to
was a
RNG.
26:34, it actually still had an outside shot at the world record. This was a small but possible chance to jump straight to the record.
Whoa, my power almost just went out. Oh my god, my TV's all I'm not even kidding. What
Uh-oh.
My power just massively flickered and my TV looks completely I'm not even kidding. All the colors just went Am I still whoa, it did it again, did it again, did it again.
Ah, 3 jumps.
And my power went out.
Is it dead?
Are
Oh.
you serious?
Elo would continue doing runs for a few weeks,
Ugh.
but he'd never take his personal best under 26:42.
Oh, that is rough.
To this day, that's where his best time stands. He's still considered one of the best to ever play the game, but it remains to be seen if he'll ever take the record again. However, it wouldn't take long for there to be more competition at the top level, because just a few months later,
losing out to a power
Cypher
outage.
would return to the game.
Losing a possible world
big
record.
reason why Cypher and Elo came back in 2021 was a new, faster way to play the Wily stages. It was first found in a task from 2015, but was rediscovered by Shinryu in 2020. You start by using item 2 on Wily 3 instead of Wily 1, which is still pretty fast, but saves a bit of item 2 ammo. This allows you to fly through Wily 4's spike screens. On the first, you want to wait until you take damage, then use item 2 on the next
Item
screen
boost,
to
yeah.
avoid having to wait for the conveyor. On screen 3, you can place item 2 at the top and quickly make it to the other side. Altogether,
damage
this saves
boost,
about
yeah.
2.5 seconds, but it is quite a bit more difficult than the old route.
Yeah,
There
that
was
looks
also a new
very
zip in
precise.
Wily 3 that saved a bit over a second, and a runner named Envy had a new setup for the dog scrolls that made them more consistent in exchange for a small time loss. All these strategies were enough to make Cypher come back. He knew the record could go under 26:37, but just how far wasn't clear. He grinded for months, and initially didn't see any results. But on July 10th, he'd have a run that fell behind the world record early. A bad airman pattern, slow execution of Biggie, and no frame-perfect zip on Quick. But he saved it all back and more in the Wily stages. The Wily 3 zip, the new Wily 4 route, it all combined to save him several seconds.
No! 26:34.7.
For the 6th time, he had set the Rockman 2 world record.
Yo.
But you know something interesting about Cypher? Despite being one of the best to ever play the game, the longest any of his previous 5 records ever stood was 4 months. He was often the first to break a long-lasting record, but for each and every world record he set, someone else
It's
would beat him
immediately
shortly
broken
after.
again.
This 26:34 was a nice improvement, but it wasn't perfect. He did lose a lot of time early on.
Yeah.
There was only one way for Cypher to guarantee he wouldn't be beaten. Get a
To break his
perfect
own
run.
record. Does he get it?
Oh, don't tell me to pay some mod, please.
-11. Well, okay. Hey. Oof, those jumps.
Alright, this is it.
26:34. Oh. Nope, missed 2. And he stayed in too long. No. Oh no. Oh no. He stayed in too long.
Yo, that's hilarious.
It was
Bro.
on pace for 26:26. Cypher was set up to get the game's biggest record cut in 8 years. But he
That
went
would've
for an
done it.
extremely quick kill on the alien that's far harder to
He
execute
missed
than
2.
normal. It was supposed to look like this.
Yeah.
The first time I ever did it!
It would have been his ultimate run. It would have been the culmination of a nearly decade-long journey. but it wasn't meant to be. And to this
Didn't work
day,
out.
he's still searching for it. As for his fastest completed run, his 26:34, it would go on to be Cypher's longest standing world record. It remained on top for 7 months. But it's
7
not
months?
where the world
Okay.
record stands today. That honor goes to Cool Kid. On February
Cool Kid's
3rd,
back.
2022, Cool Kid set the game's current world record.
The big
It got
boy.
off to a great start with a fast airman fight and clean clashman stage. And from there
Uh-huh.
to the finish, it continued on a steady pace, never pulling way ahead of the record, but also avoiding any catastrophes. He lost a bit in Wily 2 from picking up health, and had to wiggle a
Ooh,
bit in Wily
yeah.
6.
Yeah, it's good. Oh,
I
okay.
don't know if he's fast enough.
It was
26:35.
Kid, and to this day, this
Oh,
run
34, okay.
remains as the world record. As far as this game has come, its future is still wide open. A sub 26
I mean, after all about wide open.
But as players improve and new strategies are developed, even lower times will become possible. Cool Kid and Cypher are the two most likely to take it there, but who knows who may come along in the future. There's certainly a lot of possibilities. The top 8 runs on the leaderboard are each from a different country. Regardless, this game still
Yeah.
has a
A
long
lot of people
history
from
yet
all
to
kinds
be
of countries. Man, look at
Thanks for
that!
watching.
Went from 30 minutes down to 26. Actively running games to the Switch page. Cypher currently on a break for speedrunning. 26 2x. Hasn't speedrun in over a year. Currently has no plans to return to the game. Makes, yeah, fair enough. Hasn't speedrun the game in several years. Has retreated from the speedrunning scene. You know, game's not for everybody. Hasn't done world record attempts in years. But still runs the game from time to time. He's still enjoying Mega Man 2. Thanks for watching. All these supporters, these are amazing people. That was an hour long. I didn't even realize it was that long. I thought it was still like almost 12. It's like almost 1 a.m. now. So we only got to watch one thing tonight. History of World Records for My Brothers 3. Oh man. Now let's go back to just chatting. Hey guys, how's it going? Man, that was amazing. Like I said, it's kind of incredible how at some point the increments of advancement in the speedrunning community comes down to frames. You're not winning by minutes or seconds, you're winning by the amount of frames. That is incredible. That is amazing. And I really am curious, like, what the theoretically the best possible time is, because it at some point it does come down to just RNG, whether or not you get the good timing patterns, whether or not you miss all your shots. Assuming you get all of those zips right. Yeah, I like wonder what the theoretical possible minimum amount of time could be. Like, what's the fastest time you could possibly get? I wonder if anyone's calculated that. Alright, that's it for me for tonight. Looks like I've unplugged the Switch dock. I'm probably going to Google it tonight to see if there are any, like, troubleshooting options I could look at to maybe see if we can get the Switch back up and running. Otherwise, I'm going to need to order a new Switch dock. I'm also going to look at the prices for Switch docks to see what those look like. Yeah, hopefully we'll get the Switch back up and we can get back into playing Splatoon again. I'm so sad. Oh, sad I couldn't play Splatoon tonight. I was looking forward to more Salmon Run, even though I still have the bad controller. I was looking forward for more Salmon Run. Okay. So what's today? Monday? Tomorrow's Tuesday. I don't stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be working on stuff off stream tomorrow. Which probably also includes, like, trying to troubleshoot these Switch issues. I'm glad everybody really enjoyed the new starting soon screen. That's going to be the new starting soon screen for the Seoul feature until I get more overlays done. I am really tired and my brain doesn't want to work. Let me see the streamer right now. Look at me right. This is a stream. Following. Claes is working on art. I don't think I've ever really rated Claes. Let me pop this out so that I can make sure it's up to date. Yeah, Claes is in it streaming. Get it out here. Let's see. Jonathan Ong is playing piano. This guy still streams music. Really, he's been not going for very long. I'm just using them ears, man. He's an amazing musician, though. Requests are closed. What are you playing? Euclid? What is Euclid? I don't know. Who else do we have? I think we rated Loix recently. Miss Rory is doing war games as usual. Dole Points is streaming. They're doing randomizers. More Legends on randomizers. Oh, Claes is still streaming. What do you guys feel like? You guys feel like listening to music and piano music, Mr. Jonathan Allen? Or do you guys want to look at art? I don't think we read it twice, but they're really good artists. And as I said before, Jonathan Ong is an amazing musician, so if anybody has a preference, which it doesn't actually seem like Jan has a preference here. Okay. Let me take a look at Claes. It's really nice looking art. Sorry, my brain's a little fried right now. It's actually 1 a.m., so. And yeah, like I said. I don't know if I want to rate. I like Jonathan Ong. I also like the Claes' art, but I've never rated them before. Let's go raid Jonathan Ong. He doesn't stream on hours that we usually stream. He can raid, so. Go do that. Alright, thank you guys for coming. If you guys had a good time, let me come over here. There we go, Saints. Alright, let's go to the ending scene. Look at all our subs. Look at the amazing people who have decided to support my stream. Thank you guys so much for that. Idiot, this right guy. There we go. Alright. Jonathan Ong is a legendary pianist, so if you really good music, he does live learns where he just learns the music as it goes. And yeah, just arranges stuff into a really fun tunes. He's a great musician. So yeah. I still have my schedule. Happy New Year, please give them Pablo and Nurse Months every live. We're on YouTube, remember to like, comment, subscribe. We're like 13 subscribers away from our 500 subscriber goal on YouTube. So help if you do any of that stuff, it'll help me out. Thank you very much. if you're on YouTube. Hi, if you haven't joined our Discord, you should absolutely join the Discord. It's our new shirt printing van and it's saying out to my stream. So let's hang out, chill, and chat with us. It's a random space. It's our random video. I look forward to seeing you how to join us. Alright. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday for item. In the meanwhile, stay safe, take care of yourselves. Love you guys, and good night.